Dude, did you see that stuff? Michael Pittman got called out on Saturday afternoon.
Oh yeah,
the entire side of the highway, dude.
My team is Drek, so don't worry.
The bad thing is, dude, I would have won. I would have won.
I came close again. There was a shot last night of me, but no.
Yeah, I lost by like 13. 15, sorry. 15. But look, the guy that I would have put in his place scored 19.
Oh, yeah. That's always hard.
So I was like, oh, man. When I saw it. Because Michael Pittman was out, so I picked my backup for him would have been. Oh, hold on. How do I get it to show? Morning, guys.
Morning, everybody.
Go Bills. Kelly, morning. Razilla, I define good once my computer is built. Okay. And Joe Deal's in the house. Mr. Bill in the house. We were talking fantasy. When you got an owner that's a moron like myself. Yeah, I would have put in Tyler Lockett. He scored 19.
Yeah.
Dude, Jalen Hurts went off last night, though. So.
I know.
My boy, though, from Miami, Tyreek Hill, bro.
Dude, he was crazy.
3 TDs. Holly said, surprised to see Take here, him not at the mission this morning.
I didn't go to the mission this morning. I did not go to the mission. I woke up early and I said, let's get to work. We gotta listen. I got so much stuff that it's choking me right now. So it's like I'm like, you know what? Let's
I'm gonna have a yard sale this weekend. I've been determined. A blowout yard sale.
Yeah.
So if any of you guys are feeling froggy, want to come to the Outer Banks, I'll hook you up. I did sell hat boxes at Uncle Mark's.
Oh yeah?
Sold out. Yeah, it sold out. It was good.
Oh no, this is a good hat.
Ooh. Dude, I had one like that the other day that I was like, man. I actually broke it messing around with it. I was taking the dust out of it.
Yeah.
And snapped the bill.
That's all right. We'll just do some surgery on it. And
has it got a patch?
No, it's got a snap, though.
So, Pinjo in the house. Ots Antiques in the house. I saw them out there this weekend as well. Michelle in the house. Good to see you guys. Mr. Bill says, I got my first fantasy win this weekend. Congrats. Now you're tied with me.
I'm 0 for 2.
Kelly says, I lost and had Kurt and St. Brown starting. Dude, in my defense, though, John's kicker scored 17 points. Like, what? Yeah. Carolina's kicker, dude. All they can do is score field goals.
Yeah, true that.
I figured he'd be asking me to send him the link today. Nah. Little humble brag, baby. I got a Carolina shirt over the weekend, new with tags.
Nice.
Little Go Heels. I love the back. This basketball, I wish it was my size, but no such luck. It's got the little little world domination. Size medium.
I don't think we're seeing size medium anytime soon.
Nah.
All right.
Dude, wait till you see the. I'm actually gonna. You'll probably see this on Kevin or Troy's video first. See these bad boys right here?
Yeah.
We all go to the same yard sale, right? we're riding together, and we go in, and man, it's funny. Kevin's ahead of us. Like I'm behind him, Troy's behind me. It's at an apartment, a literal apartment. Like we had to climb a flight of stairs to get there. We go up, open the door. The guy don't have a whole lot in there. He's got a little furniture. He's got some stuff that's like, little kitchen knickknacks, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But dead in front, he's got 3 pair of shoes. He's got those. He's got a pair of leather. I can't think of what they are. Maybe like Polo or something. Like, one of those more upper brands. Yeah. The leather's like that, not like it's like a darker brown, like chocolate looking.
Mm-hmm,
and then he's got a pair of Nike all suede like looking shoes that are decent. Kevin comes in first and says, "How much you got on your boots?" And the guy says $10. And Kevin, he had one in his hand, and he's giving it the once over. It's got clay all over the bottom of it. So I'm like, he puts it back down, and I kind of look at him like, "What are you doing?" So he goes in the kitchen. Well, Troy had already beat him to the kitchen because he's like, "Oh, he's at the shoes. I'm going to go over there." So we're in there, and then Kevin walked away, so I pick him up. Like I waited like a minute or so, and I picked him up and looked at him. And I was like, "Would you do 5 on the boots?" I said, well, my exact words, "Would you do 5 on the boots without any laces?" That was my exact words. He says, "Yeah, no problem. I'm easy." So then Kevin, buddy, he rocketed out of the kitchen. He's like, "Well, would you do 5 on those leather shoes?" He's like, "Yeah." He goes, "I tell you what, would you do 10 on the both of those?" And then we go outside, and Kevin's like, "Yeah, I was." He goes, "I was slow paying the guy." I said, "Kevin, what I saw from you is you said 10 because these are $100 boots."
Yeah.
You said 10, but then you picked up the bottom of them and saw this. I was like, "Well, Kevin's probably not trying to clean them, like because he's made it clear, like he's not into cleaning shoes."
Yeah.
I said, "But I'll clean a $100 pair of shoes in a minute." I mean, I'll clean a $50 pair of shoes. So we get walking down the stairs. We still have the camera all running. He goes, "Well, it looks like you finished first. I finished second. Troy finished third because he gave Troy the pair of shoes." He's like, So needless to say, the video will be funny. Did you get the pic that Kevin sent you?
Yes.
Insane, right?
Yes. Insane. Are they legit though?
Yes.
Okay. That's the question.
I think the dude had a store receipt, to be honest.
That was my main question because again, I always when I'm out
2 bills on him, I'm nervous about that stuff myself.
Yeah.
He dropped 200 on them. I mean, I would definitely be checking the things for sure before I send them off.
Yeah.
What about eBay's new policy, huh?
What policy?
Shoe policy. Flat rate shipping. They're charging the customer. It's free shipping to you. Like you don't have to pay for shipping. For everything over 100.
Oh, is that when did that come out?
Yeah, I just saw a little clip about it yesterday, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll have to look into that.
But they're going up on the fee to 12.9.
Yeah.
This tape is horrible. I don't have a bandsaw. I'd cut it up like you were. Pinja is still going through the records. Found one that I thought was trash. Come to find out it was $80. You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
You never know.
I had a pretty good pickup this weekend at a yard sale. Holo Sport all leather jacket.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's about a $300 jacket. Got it for $5.
nice.
So that, and then this beauty came into the mission. I just had to get it. Vintage Woolrich.
That's killer, man.
Yeah.
That's the right time of year coming on that thing.
Yeah. This is about $125.
Pinjo says he has a pair of Air Maxes listed at 100. Someone just sent an offer for $20.
That'll happen.
Yeah, I got a pair of shoestrings I'll send you for $20. Tommy says that he had something at $45.
Yeah, I've been seeing that.
That's cool.
My thing on authentication is, though, it's like, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? I feel more protected as a seller with authentication. So,
over the years, School of Glass Cleaning. Let's go. What up?
oh, I got something to show y'all too. I picked up. Now, see, I picked up something Tim would be interested in, but technically it wasn't glass, and so I can't just like give this one to him because I can actually ship this. I gotta go upstairs and get it. I saw it at the mission. I flipped it over. I was like, ooh.
Now I'm intrigued.
It does need cleaning though, and it's not perfect, but I don't care. For $3. Here, let me finish up this hat and I'll go grab it.
I got that bubble wrap, Eric.
He said it's 2 years old. Is it still good?
Do you want to know the funny story?
But
Okay, so you remember when I first ordered American Bubble Boy Big Bubble Wrap, right?
yeah,
Okay. And I was like super stoked because I got this stuff that was not as good as obviously as what I use, because what I use is, it can't be popped unless it's like punctured, you know what I'm saying? Or like
yeah.
very rare instances. But this bubble wrap that I had originally got from them was very comparable. I think that's the right word. Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
And
Yeah.
I haven't had anything to drink this morning, so and so I was like super excited. And when I ordered another roll, I got the completely different bubble wrap, and that's when I went and had that conversation with them about it. And they're like, "Oh, that was a mistake. You should have never got the first roll that you got. Like the one that we sell normally is this one." So the roll that they sent me was the exact same stuff that I had got from them the first time I had ordered from them, and thought that was going to be the same big bubble wrap that I got from them every time I ordered it. Same exact stuff.
Yeah, that would fit the timeline, right? If he said he got that like 2 years ago, that's about probably when you were talking about it.
I don't know, maybe like close to. I was trying to figure that out myself because he sent me a nice, handwritten letter along with the bubble wrap. So I haven't used it yet, but as soon as I saw it, I knew exactly what it was. So I
he said you could go up or down on the mills, like if you needed it thicker or whatever. Like,
yeah, I mean it's interesting because it has the toughness, on the outside side. So you know how with bubble wrap you have two sides. You have the side that has the bubbles, and then you have the other side.
Right.
So having that sort of tough material on the outside of the bubble wrap is good because it's almost like an extra layer of protection. The only bad part is that there's two not bad parts, but there's two parts to it that kind of give it not the same style that I'm used to using. One of which is being, the bubbles can't pop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
they're poppable. Now they're not like, pop. You gotta give it a little pimple squeeze. You know what I'm saying? You know how like when you're like getting in there and you're popping that pimple. It's kind of like that. But and it's bulky.
Right.
It's
So
bulky.
it's not as pliable as what you got now.
Yeah, so what I have now, like I can take a teacup and a saucer and I can wrap it in 2 sheets of that big bubble and be fine. And it'll fit in a 7x7x6. If I were to do that with this stuff, like it's good and I could use it, but it wouldn't be something I could use on a day-to-day basis. I was thinking about sending them a piece of the big bubble that I use.
That's what I was about to tell you because, like I said, Joel is definitely very involved.
Exactly.
In what's going on. Like, and he's the type of guy. He's like, look, if there's a problem, don't leave. Just tell me so I can do something about it. Like, that's the kind of thing. So.
Oh, Tim, I got your hat. I got to fix it. So.
What happened? Oh, I got one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, he sent me one.
Oh, nice.
I was super stoked.
That's killer.
All right, so I picked up something. I picked this up at the mission.
Ooh.
Wow.
So this is like vintage 70s Le Creuset.
Have you comped that yet?
Huh?
Have you
Yeah, it's all over the place. It's anywhere from like 150 to 300. But here's my question. Should I try to get this stuff off or sell it just like as is?
I wonder what Tracy thinks. I would personally try and clean it. I wouldn't necessarily feel like I have to go above and beyond to get it all off. But I mean, I feel like on a piece like that, it would probably be awesome if you could clean it.
Well, the only thing, the reason I'm asking is because the lid, see the lid right here?
Yeah.
It's not dirty. It's like, it's
rusted.
It's like the paint's coming off.
Paint flake. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, I think Tracy and Michelle, you can go right either way with that. Either Barkeepers or Peak.
And should I clean it with anything different in the inside? The inside's not.
The inside you can use Barkeepers or Peak on the inside.
It's not really chipped off. It looks like it's like rubbed off almost. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's probably just from it rubbing against the bottom piece.
Like that's a chip right there.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Rubbed off.
That's not that bad. I'll try and clean it to make it look a little bit better. Because sometimes you can try and clean that stuff. Because dirt and grease will get into where that paint has flaked.
Yeah.
And so that might help. Oh, Tracy says leave the inside alone.
Listen, I got it for $3, so I might just list it and put it up. Might just put it up and just let it rip. So that was a pretty good find.
Oh, I got one for you. I haven't made my TikTok on it yet, though, but I'm going to. Check this thing out.
Oh, wow. Old Roy Rogers?
No, it's Butch Cassidy.
Oh, Butch Cassidy. Oh, wow.
$1.99. This bowl, cereal bowl, will sell for $40-$50.
Wow.
Crazy.
Yeah, the inside is just it's just wear. It's not really I don't know. For $3, it's whatever, I
was up late last night prepping for a Whatnot show on Wednesday.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a hats, jackets, and t-shirt stuff. I kind of just been stacking stuff, and I need money badly, so time to let it go.
If
I'm gonna try some high-end.
anybody needs shoes, I've got some shoes, just bulk shoes to sell.
I think Tommy needs some. From what I heard.
Tommy, you need some shoes? I got you, bro. I got like 4 boxes I can send you.
You should do it. You should do a TikTok like instead of corn, shoes.
Right?
It's got the juice. Shoes. I love shoes.
Okay, Tracy. I don't know. I'll look into that. I don't know. There's no rush. I literally have. Anybody needs any, like, I picked up more cast iron too. I've never listed any of my cast iron. If anybody's interested in a bulk cast iron purchase, let me know. Vintage.
Ooh. Tracy says she's used Brillo pad on the bottom gently.
Yeah. Okay.
Look what I found in a golf bag. Black vapor.
Where's that?
They don't make them anymore. Somebody has them listed like $9 a ball.
Dang.
Come on now. Tommy said he spoke to a eBay rep the other day that related to Butch Cassidy. They have a museum in Idaho. He sells some of it on eBay.
Interesting.
He said he don't even have the ones unwrapped you had last time or whatnot. Jimmy, what up?
What's up?
Yo.
Hey, dude, the HD definitely makes a difference.
I see that.
Definitely makes a difference.
I'm a lot uglier now.
Damn, Jimmy.
This is a little yard sale find I got. A whole bag of Marvin.
That's cool.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
Little mug.
Is that vintage or newer stuff?
I don't know. I think it's a mixture.
Yeah.
Like, I think this may be a little older.
Hey, I'm on the line.
I don't know who this guy is.
You can only see me. You're fine.
I'm gonna find.
Hey.
Hi guys.
What's up?
Not much. Working. Okay.
Yeah.
Working.
I put Leroy's tagline in there, and he's the only one not here. What's up with that?
All right.
We working over here. I got all those for $5.
Nice. That stuff. I've never had a problem selling Marvin the Martian.
I don't know who this guy is, though. Mr. Brain here.
I don't either.
1996 applause.
Mm. Good.
Who knows? I'll Google image him in a second. Yeah, Otts left out there at Uncle Mark's and went to Virginia Beach the next day. Got 95 totes of stuff out of an attic.
Gee.
Oh, Steve says the Great Kazoo. Maybe.
How was that? How was Uncle Mark's?
It's fun. It was a good time. Dude, it was like a you'd went to some kind of fair or something. Because there was so many people coming to that garage sale. I tell you what's strange, right? So what the deal is Kevin's uncle and aunt have seen him doing eBay and stuff. So they enjoy going out and buying, but they don't list a whole lot like typical resellers, right? So their death pile was like extreme, like garage full, living room full, like it was a ton of stuff. But the cool thing is they have a good eye. So they actually, the stuff they pick, it's the first time in my life I've been to a yard sale where everything there sells. Like everything, like if you went there and you pick something up, you can make money on it. Now, I'm not saying everything was a home run, but I mean, you're talking $15, $20 items on the low end, right? So it's one of those things I was like, man, it's crazy, like seeing it in action. Then the taco truck rolls up, Bad Cat Coffee's there, like serving iced coffee all morning long. So a ton of people showed up. It was cool.
Did you buy anything?
Yeah, for sure. I bought some hats, and then I bought I've got a bag that I'll get into here in a minute that has everything else. Some shirts, a few odds and ends. They had crazy electronics there, but they were all big. And I've got a lot of electronics right now, so I didn't pick it up. But so here's a few of the hats I got there. Just nothing but a little 3-striper.
Just a Kodiak 3-striper.
Not a big deal. Little Chicago Bulls. I like this Mickey hat. I think that's cool. It's Disney Park. Yankees. I've got the Heat. Bring the Heat. I've got one I'll have to show another time. It's in the vault right now.
It doesn't disappoint.
Yeah, it's in the vault. Under lock and key.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Hey.
Yeah. Very nice.
I actually picked up glass, bro.
Oh.
I gotta find it.
I don't want to wake up.
Dude, yesterday, every once in a while, when we have thunderstorms, like certain kind of thunderstorms here, my body hurts and aches. And that I suffered from that yesterday. My ankles, my knees, my elbows just creaking.
You get Tim.
What is that? Are those glass tomatoes?
Yeah, glass corn.
It's cool.
Glass carrots.
Oh, those are cool. Those will sell well.
A little garlic. Yeah. Looks like they're all blown. I mean, they all have the little thing on the bottom. Red pepper. Tomato. And so she gave me a price that made me pick it up. I think this is just made in China. Yeah. This was just a holder. $1.
Oh yeah.
I was like, okay.
You're like,
Kevin ran over there. He's like, that'll sell. I was like, they seem pretty durable. Tracy said those taste terrible. Don't eat them. I thought the corn was cool how they had the double layered glass on it.
Tracy, I got some jewelry I'm listing today. Bunch of rings. I sold that boombox, man.
did you?
Yeah, the one that I listed. I think I listed it last week, but I got it at the 127.
Dude, Uncle Steve got a like Radio Raheem. Yeah. Like that thing was a blaster, bro. It's huge.
I love those.
He comped it like $500.
Oh yeah, those are.
Yeah.
Some of them can go.
I think he said he picked it up for 20. I was like, dude, it was in the neighborhood that we were doing that sale at. Look at this hat. Teamsters retiree.
I've had that hat before, yeah. Or it just had Teamsters on it. But
What about this dude's some jockey, the Ant? They said he was some famous jockey. Yeah, I went to this guy's house that had all kinds of sports stuff, but little minor league action. They used to be the White Sox, but they're something else.
So
Well, that's
at one of my card shops that I go to, my guy started, we talk and we built a relationship. Now he's started giving me hats.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So last week, I got 3 made in the USA New Era fitted hats. 2 of them are like crisp. San Francisco Giants one and the San Diego Padres one with like the old SD on it. And the Seattle Mariners one. But the Seattle one needs to be cleaned. Like not like it's in great shape, but the inside the band is a little. It's weird because it's like it doesn't feel like it's ever been worn, but the band is kind of yellowed out.
yeah.
And then he gave me this one, which is super awesome.
Hey, John.
So John, I got that. Oh, yeah, he knows. Oh, that's pretty cool.
The Orlando Sun Dogs, made in the USA. Sun Dogs, Sun Rays, not Sun Dogs.
Is that minor league?
Yeah,
Nice. Minor league stuff does well.
very well. Now, I'll tell you what. I don't know how I didn't realize this before. It's a youth hat. It's not an adult hat. It's a youth hat.
Oh,
I mean, I could wear it on one strap,
yeah.
but it would be super tight.
Maybe just wear it on top of your head.
I mean, I'm gonna sell it in my whatnot tomorrow, so it's sun bleached.
Oh,
But I figured somebody would buy it for maybe for display purposes. I saw somebody in the vintage hat thing was talking about how Harry Tornado found this in a mystery box at Goodwill.
yeah, I saw that.
Hey, Aaron. Good to see you. Red Book Junk in the building.
Dude, I saw some guy on Whatnot yesterday. He had like 80s and 90s snapback hats dead stock. Like 20 of them. They were so dope. I can't spend no money right now. But like he had a Notre Dame one. I was like, why did you do that? I don't want to see it. Can't buy it.
Right?
He had that gold K Products Indy 500 hat that I have dead stock.
That's crazy.
But it might have been different than the one I had.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because mine I think had foam in it originally at one point. This one definitely didn't have foam, but it was beautiful. Beautiful.
Sheesh, man. Remember that kid Tucker from Reseller Rally? This little dude. Oh, hold on. He's showing something comps. I said it's crazy when a 10-year-old has more sales than most people. This little dude, man.
Jimmy, you guys got on the in the win column, man.
Me? I got 2 wins.
Tucker's
Well,
charity.
no, I mean your Broncos.
Oh, the Broncos. Yeah, well, that's not. That was awful. That was literally the worst win I've ever seen. I feel like we lost.
So, do you think it's Russell Wilson or do you think it's the coach?
It's the coach. It's some of the worst coaching. I mean, and I'm a fan of his, and he's just making big mistakes, man. Like
They were counting down the
play clock. There was a time where the punt returner wasn't out on the field. We got to delay a game on a field goal that pushed us out of field goal range. Just
You're leaving out the best part. And y'all were playing the Texans.
yeah, and we should have lost.
Man, the Texans are killing me. I keep picking them to win. At least cover the spread.
Yeah, they're
covered
covering.
the spread 2 weeks in a row now.
Yeah.
And they're so close to winning. I think the Texans are a lot better than people think.
Yeah, like here's an example of what our coach is doing, and I'll stop at that. It was 3rd and 1, and we did a run play to our tight end for his 2nd carry ever in his career. Like what we have Javonte Williams on our team, and on 3rd and 1 you run it like a sweep to your tight end who's only had 2 carries in his entire career.
Nobody saw it coming.
What's happening here? Like,
Well, think about it like this. On the flip side, you could have looked as bad as Washington did on Sunday.
I tell you what, that game was hard to watch, bro.
Man, the Lions are no joke this year.
that's why I picked up Amon-Ra St. Brown.
I tried. I failed in every draft to get that kid. He is something special.
Yep.
I mean, between him and Swift, that's danger. And their offensive line is really good, and they were missing 3 guys. But their defensive line is so fast. Hutchinson is the real deal.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I know Eric is happy. Tua finally coming into his own, man. I told everybody, I said, don't give up on Tua.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill, man. Good gosh.
It's the first time in NFL history that 2 wide receivers got, I think it was 10 catches, 100 and something yards, and 2 touchdowns each.
Yeah, it was
Him
killer.
and Waddle went.
Man, and they were getting smoked in the first half. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Well,
Like right out of the
listen,
gate.
Lamar Jackson, I mean, if the Ravens don't just pay that man, I don't care what anybody says. Lamar Jackson is.
Yeah,
He
he's
is
finally
special.
proven. I mean, he's proven he's a passer too. Like it's
Yeah, I
time
mean,
to
he
get-
led the league in touchdown passes like 3 years ago. Like he can throw the ball. It's just
yeah. If there was any question at that, it's stupid to question.
I got a Tua autographed jersey over here.
I gotta say, in our fantasy league, the person who started what's his name from San Francisco,
Trey Lance.
Trey Lance, had Tua on their bench.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, heartbreaking for that.
I feel bad for Trey Lance, man. That was a nasty injury.
Yeah,
They're talking about like on here Cincinnati Pickers private coaching he's doing for free. It's scheduled out to 2049. I had to throw my fantasy game so he could get me in yesterday. Like I kept a guy on the bench. No, I'm just kidding. Do you guys see what I did? Michael
Pittman playing. Yeah.
He got called out Saturday afternoon as I'm changing the tire side of the road. So I was like on my way home. I did not even check the next morning because I made that adjustment. Like just Seki got the axe. I brought in Ephraim. I was like, dude.
Yeah, I saw that. Your game was close up until
Jalen Hurts went off.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts went off last night. Yep.
Oh, he's another guy, man. Listen. I've been scouting these guys. I got it.
Yeah, but
I
you
gotta
were also
Josh
scouting Drew
Allen.
Lock, so
Yes, I've also scouted Drew Lock.
I'm just joking, man.
No. Listen, you gotta take the lumps too, man. It's not all about victories in this game. I got a Josh Allen autographed jersey. I have a Justin Herbert autographed jersey. I got a Tua autographed jersey.
Nice,
I got a Jalen Hurts autographed helmet, full size. So but you know what I'm waiting on? I'm waiting on my boy Pujols to get to 700. I think he's at 698 right now. Check this out.
Danielle was talking about that she went to like the estate sale that she never saw anything and then she woke up like she was dreaming about it.
Marucci.
Ooh. Little Pujols.
Autograph Pujols baseball bat Marucci game model.
Is that like a limited one that's made for him?
Yeah, handcrafted for Albert Pujols.
Killer.
As soon as he hits 700, this baby's going up.
I thought you were gonna pull out an autographed samurai sword by
Bruce Lee.
Randy
How
Jackson.
badass would that be?
Sorry, that was a Step Brothers reference. I don't have any pictures. I gotta go take pictures, guys.
I know. I'm gonna take a bunch of pictures of the hats today.
So I don't have anything set up with right now.
Goodness.
Yeah, Ken, because you're not going to get Randy Jackson's autograph. That's great.
Leroy said he's got a little side hustle working today.
Okay.
That's what happened last weekend. I had to run. I found some slot cars.
Hey,
Some good ones too, like semi trucks that you don't find very.
Yeah.
A whole box full of track and trucks for $10. And he was like, "I got people on the way." I was like, "I gotta go." I was like, he was right down the street, so I was like, "I'm gonna run. I'll be there in 10 minutes."
what about Valdez tied the record for quality starts?
Who?
Valdez.
I don't know baseball. It's crazy. I used to know baseball really well. I used to know every player on every team just about. I can only probably name 3 players in the league right now. And the fact that Albert Pujols is still playing shocks me. I didn't know he was still playing.
I just got a really nice Jordan Alvarez card too.
Oh, nice.
Jordan Alvarez auto to 50.
I love how nobody's talking about the Astros right now.
Yo, I mean, I tell like Jordan Alvarez, if it wasn't for Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge, Jordan Alvarez would be MVP. No question about it. He's having a monster year. Dude, the other night, he had 3 home runs, right, in a game. And every single one of them went, I think it was farther than 450 feet.
Every single one of them, you could hear a trash can being hit in the back.
That's right.
I'm just had to go there. I apologize.
Had to go there.
But it's just me joking. I don't care about all that stuff. I just like to joke around. I'm not gonna be one of those guys that hates on everything. It's just a good joke. Right? Just a good joke, right? Come on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a guy that I listen to his podcast every once in a while. It's called. He's out of Houston. It's called Banging the Can. So.
I think part of the reason why I don't watch a lot of baseball stuff is because the Rockies are never going to be good. They're like they're just awful, and they're never going to be good.
All right. Oh, look at this piece I washed last night. Look how this came out. Oh, I got to fix it up a little bit. 1990 Super Bowl starter jacket, made in the USA. Redskins hit on the back. NFL.
NFC. Yep.
Yeah. So that was a good little. Oh, look at this! Look at this thing I found too. This is cute. Monster cereal. Kids like.
Dude,
Oh yeah,
Look at that.
dude.
It's one of those like NASCAR type jackets. You know what I'm saying?
That's awesome right there.
Yeah, I saw that right when I walked in the Mission. I'm like, oh, I'm grabbing that.
You know, people.
I just had blueberry as a kid. I'll just tell you.
Blueberry. Yep.
Right? Yeah.
Joe Neal's laughed and said, "Showing it while Tim is gone."
And then I picked up. I picked up a vintage Yankees little button-up type thing. Kind of cool.
Hey, I sold those jeans that I showed you last week. $95. The
Which ones?
Cernochs or whatever those things were.
Oh yeah. The Emisus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Those used to be so big when I was in high school.
Yeah.
Apparently they're still big. $95. I was like,
Listen, that stuff still sells because, dude, Rock Revival, that whole Affliction Rock Revival, dude, I have found probably 10 pairs at Gabe's for they're $19.99 a piece. Every one of them gone over 100.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wait, the Visu jeans are the ones that had like the gold M on the back pocket, right?
They had that like that kind of like
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, old style. Like even though it's not in style anymore, nah, people still buy that stuff.
Oh man. I get that reference, Tommy. Too soon, too close to home, man.
All right, we got a bunch of hats to take pictures of.
623,000 monthly searches on eBay for the phrase Y2K in men's clothing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm just going to start putting Y2K in all of it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, this though.
Wow.
Oh wow.
That's killer.
Is it new? Is it new sealed or is it new open box?
No, it's open. But it still has like the styrofoam,
Oh.
manual, all that stuff.
So let me ask you this. Are you going to bubble wrap the stereo?
He's like, well, you're laughing, but
I'll tell you, the funniest part was in my mind, I started thinking, like, how am I going to pack this one? I guess I just bubble wrap the box, and then, I don't know, put it in a poly bag after I bubble wrap the box. I don't know. For $5.
Hey. All day, every day.
Hey, you know what you do? Just slap a label on the box.
Oh, my God.
Amazon style.
Amazon style. In my mind, like, that's what, like, things like that. I'm like, some idiot would do that.
They do that all the time.
Dude, do you ever order that stuff from Amazon? You get it dead in the box like that.
Yeah.
Label stuck to the side of the box.
Dude, I've seen people take shoes, like shoes in the box, and wrap the box with tape and send that off.
Then I got another little baby one too.
Nice.
well, boom boxes are one of those things that I get in my videos. I get beat up for not picking them up. I don't usually pick them up.
Tough sometimes because you have to. It's easy to think that every boombox is going to be worth money, but it's not the case. And then it's like, you know, you got to like if it doesn't work, it's like think about this. Like if you get a $50 boombox, right, and you can get it for $5, right?
Yep.
If it works, you're good. But then like $5 and it doesn't work, you're talking maybe $20.
No,
like,
for me, I won't sell those parts, and I won't even try. It just goes right back to the thrift.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's too much like that. Now, if it was like a $200 boombox and it sold for $100,
that
broken, then that's fine. Yeah. But it's like, you know, that's what
I'm not boxing that box up for $20.
Exactly, for $20. No. I totally agree with you.
Yeah, so I get where you're going. Yep, I agree. So I kind of walked past them, man. But you found that one. Did that one you found in at the 127? You found one.
Yeah, it just sold.
Did that work good?
So the only issue was it didn't play out the left speaker when it was playing tapes.
Interesting.
So I listed it as parts only. And you know, just explain in the description that was the problem.
Yeah.
But even if it works and not everything works, I still list it as for parts.
Yep. Yeah.
Ken says double box.
You double box.
Holly says, I see some boom boxes in estate sales here in the country. They're usually dusted in the garage. I feel you on that one. That's what I usually see too. Mm-hmm. And sometimes I pick them up. You know what I see the biggest problem with them all the time is the antenna snapped off.
Yeah.
Probably the number one. Which, if it's good enough, it doesn't matter. But
Oh, remember those Yu-Gi-Oh like arm toys that I found, Eric, at that yard sale? 120. It was like a Yu-Gi-Oh wing that shot cards out.
Yeah.
I sold the first one for $100.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And I still got the other one listed.
I remember when my little boy Thatcher wanted one of those. I'm like, listen, unless I find it, I ain't paying resale.
Right.
That's one of the hardest things. Paying up for anything after you resell. It's like, I'm always like, give me a couple weeks, I'll find it.
Right?
So
I've found one before, but it was all broken. It was all like messed up, and I was like, nah, pass on this.
Dude, what is going on with my light today?
Turn the fan on a little bit.
We gotta get a better plug.
Hey, Eric, did you list that Avatar puppet yet?
Already sold one.
You already saw one?
Yeah.
They're re-releasing that movie in the theaters, so
Mm.
I need to list mine.
I sold that blue one.
Nice.
I think I still have the pink one. It sold cheaper than what I wanted it to, but it was on that. Been running this 30% off sale.
Yeah.
So I've had a few things that weren't really,
No,
but it's moving. So
with the yeah, I mean, with that movie coming back out, I gotta get mine listed as soon as possible.
have you watched the new Lord of the Rings series? You watched that?
I watched the first 2 episodes. Oh wow, this has a just the first 2 episodes. I'm gonna wait till it's all out to binge it because I'm
hate it, man. Then you're stuck like waiting every week. Like,
well, I'm also watching Game of Thrones, and so like my brain is like, which one am I watching? Because they're so similar, right?
Yeah.
And so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch Game of Thrones every week, and then when the Lord of the Rings one is all out, I'll binge watch that so I don't get my head mixed up.
I'm switching departments. I'll be back.
All right. I'm the worst TV watcher. I'm not watching anything.
Yeah, I just watched that. There was a series about a hospital in New Orleans on Apple TV. Man, that was hard to watch during Katrina. Man,
Ooh.
based on what happened at one of the hospitals over there. Whew. That was a hard one to watch.
That would be tough. Yeah, Kent's like, been there, done that. Well, Kent, you're like Baton Rouge area, right? So y'all got flooded with all the refugees as well as having your own problems going on. Look at this little
Oh, look at that.
dollar bag action. I don't know if it's all of them, but it's a lot of them. I got this little Halloween rig. Actually, I think it's for Mardi Gras, but this came from Uncle Mark's. Got a little bow tie, little mask.
Mhm.
I got truckloads of polo shirts at the estate sale the other day. On the Uber cheap, like 50 cents a piece.
I found a what's the corduroy hat I found the other day? Oh, where did it go? I have so many hats to take pictures of and list. It's not even.
Oh, man.
I mean, it's not Cernoch level, but I have a lot. Yeah, Michelle, 5 days at Memorial. That's the show I watched. I'll just say, like, take it for what it take it for what it is. Like, it's a show, so how much of it is actually based on facts? It's still hard to watch, but like in the back of my head, I'm like, if some of the stuff is actually what happened, like that's just terrible. So like, but you have to ask yourself, did it really go down? Did it really go down that way?
Tracy, I got a bag of rings, Tracy. Bag of rings. Very nice stuff.
Yeah, I can't. I'm talking about like the actions of some of the people. Like, yeah. I mean, I think, it's just hard to believe that some of the stuff that went down, some of the people, it's hard to believe that would actually happen. That's all. Like, I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just hard to
I bought a bunch of hats this weekend just for the snaps.
You bought
I was
something.
They're all messed up, dirty hats, and he's like, "How much you want for them? 25 cents a piece." All right, cool.
Kent said he got all his eBay open swag in.
I'm waiting for my whatnot swag bag, man.
Starts tomorrow, don't it?
What's
eBay open.
tomorrow?
eBay open.
Huh.
You can do it virtually. They send you stuff.
Does it have resale value?
I don't know, maybe.
I don't know.
I've never done one of those. What do they do?
I got a decent, like one of those little coffee mugs, like kind of almost like the Yeti.
Yeah, I don't know how the online eBay open goes. The virtual one, I have no idea.
I signed up for it last year, but I logged in for a second and watched a little bit up, and I was like, okay. I'm sure there'll be a press release about this, so I can roll out.
Yeah.
But they have it split up in different different categories, different like speakers or whatever.
It's like Ken said, it's like a webinar.
Like I've been to the live eBay opens, and meeting and networking is the only part that's tolerable. The classes and all that stuff, it's a good if you want to take a nap. I'm just being honest. Now for a new seller it might be okay, but
Yeah.
I mean it was not anything that was worth going for. It wasn't worth going for that at all. That's just the truth.
This is a 1970s hockey puck pillow.
Dude, that's sick. Is it?
The schedule for tomorrow is they're actually, I guess they're hosting regional stuff to where people are watching the webinar from there. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, someone here in Denver area is hosting like a watch. I guess I don't know if you want to. I guess it's a watch party of some kind. No thanks.
Yeah, like you said, I think all those meetups are really more about the networking.
Yeah.
That'd probably be the biggest draw on most of them.
I mean, for the live eBay Open did a really good job with all the the food and the venue is great. Like it's a really good time, but I went to enough classes to know that like there's not a lot to learn. I mean, you're not going to learn if you know how to sell on eBay like we do. You're not going to learn much there.
Sorting with Samantha says, I have to watch that. I was in healthcare 14 years. Thankfully, I live in Upper Michigan, so they just have stuff. Here's my electronic buy. A little Craig 8-track. About $75. That's what it goes for. Dude, this guy had the sickest old Chevy pickup, and it was in Carolina blue, like completely restored. So this was going to go in it. He was going to put it in there. So he already tested it the whole bit. Yeah, a little under the dash, got the mount on it. That's cool stuff to find there. He went with the original radio instead of the under the dash. Did get a little load on video games this week.
Nice.
A little something.
I'm almost completely sold out of everything I've gotten video games of.
These aren't like the best in the world, but they were cheap enough, $1 a piece. So. Little stack of games. There's a sealed game. This is sealed game party. Right.
Too bad it wasn't that. What's the Wii Party or whatever that one is? That one.
And there's these. But wait, there's more. He's coming. Lots of Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed.
That's a lot right there.
Yeah. Light them up.
Hey, that's a new. Lot them up.
Texas Roadhouse Peanuts. Do you guys want to buy them? I'll have them listed later. This is the game though that I enjoyed playing, Assassin's Creed. My inner assassin, I guess. I don't know.
I wasn't good at those games.
Yeah.
I'm not very stealth.
Just go in blasting, huh?
Yeah. I might have to go take pictures, guys. I got nothing to do sitting right here.
Picture cam. Black Ops Cold War.
Problem is I take pictures with my phone, so I don't have a picture. And I move my pictures all the way to the other side of the basement now, so I had to rearrange to make room for this shelf over here and add a row of shelves.
Oh, I see you got your little subscribe thing.
Yeah.
Auction. That's cool.
It's pretty cool, yeah. I gotta clean it though, like it gets fingerprints on it really easy because it's like made out of aluminum or tin or whatever.
Oh, I got you.
And so like, and it's like a glossy surface, so I got fingerprints all over it.
Kelly says she likes the Lego Star Wars. That's her jam. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of Assassin's Creed here for sure.
There's Leroy. What's up, Leroy?
I saw him try to pop in, but I guess did not. I've got a whole nother box. I listed a whole box of Christmas ornaments yesterday. Got a whole nother box of it to do today. First, we're gonna get the stereo.
Oh, that's right. That corduroy hat I found is a Pioneer seed. Have you ever seen a corduroy Pioneer seed?
Yes. Yes. Is it the green
No,
one?
it's white. It's all white.
White with the green emblem.
It's got like a patch that I should go find it. It doesn't just have the logo. It says Pioneer seed on it and all that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's.
I'll go grab it.
I haven't seen that one, or I might not have seen that one.
You're doing something. You're doing something. Yeah.
John sent me some John Deere. He sent me a John Deere hat I've never seen before. That I've got to.
Oh, them busted ones he has, the snaps.
Yeah. You go find them. Black denim.
Yo.
Oh
But
man.
But the snaps cut and it's, so.
Got a little dusty gold in it.
Yeah, it's an all foam one, so it's got a lot of dusty gold in it.
Man, them all panel foam removals are not fun.
Yes, they are. They're super blast. Yeah, fun.
Dude. I get about halfway through and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do the other half later.
Do you use a vacuum attachment? What are you working with?
No, I mean the vacuuming part is not the problem. It's getting the initial foam out that just,
Because you want to be careful with it. You know what I'm saying?
And then, like, especially when you got to get when it's the all around foam, it's in like every single crevice of the hat. So it's like
I have a little
it's here, it's in here.
I have a little tiny handheld. It's like a detail vacuum, and you can kind of get it underneath the stuff.
Oh, those hats are still in my trunk. I gotta go get those. That's why I can't find it. I never took them out of the trunk. I'll be back.
Yeah, it's true. Kelly's like too hard to play video games now. They have like 50 buttons. Prefer the old school Nintendo controller.
I know, it's like crazy now. And then it's like, I don't know. But here's the thing. I had Tony Hawk Pro Skater, and the kids were trying to play it. I'm like, no, this is how you play it. I'm like, and they're like, what?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that's how you do
They
it.
don't know nothing about that stuff.
I got suspended from school once, and for an entire week, I just went ham on Tony Hawk, and it was like I was unstoppable. Unstoppable. The combination tricks. Then you start learning the glitches, and you could just sit in the air and just do like 75 tricks in a row.
Right?
I got just a few years on you guys. I was playing the original skate game, Skate or Die.
Oh, no, I remember that.
When Tony Hawk first came out, though, man, it was definitely it was a game changer for the skateboard. Dude.
Oh, it was. It was ridiculous.
I used to be a beast on Madden. That was my game for a long time.
Dude.
But somewhere around like 2005 or whatever, that's when it got too much.
Madden 92 for Super Nintendo. Barry Sanders, HB toss, spin move, sideline touchdown every single time. I used to just take the kickoffs and go out of bounds at the 1 yard line so that I could run 100-yard touchdowns with Barry Sanders.
Let's see, our game, the one we spent a lot of time on before Madden was like 1993 Sega Genesis, Joe Montana
football.
Yeah, oh, dude, my brother and I played that all. We would because they would allow you to play on the same team, so we would like turn off like penalties, and he would just like lead. We would be like, all right, I'm the running back, you're the blocker. So we were just doing chop blocks and just like cut blocks and just like running all the way.
So it was Joe Montana for football on the Genesis at that time, and Coach K basketball before NBA Live came out for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in high school, man, so Tecmo Bowl was the joint right then.
My coach in high school is in Tecmo Bowl.
Bo Jackson, dude, he's automatic touchdown. Automatic. Yeah. Didn't you get Ronnie Lott on D? Game at like, yeah. Yeah, if you pop Bo to the outside, he's gone. Like automatic. See, but that's how it was. Like when I first started playing Madden, like I had it like that at one point. I would play average people. Like this is when you first started being able to, like, you know, you could dominate your local people, but then when you could connect online with PlayStation, had the network cable thing.
Yeah.
Working. Then you get on there and you're like, dude, I suck. This guy's beat me like 50-0. Like, what's going on?
That's how I remember that's how Golden Tee was with me. Like when I was bar managing, we would just play Golden Tee all the time. And I was like the best, like out of like the whole area. And then they had like a tournament one weekend, and I won the whole tournament, and that was to go to nationals in Wisconsin. Bro, when I got to nationals, I was a chump. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like,
how'd you get here, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first time I went online, man, with the old PlayStation. When you could hook it up, the PS2 with a network adapter.
Yeah.
You get on there, you're like, who are these guys? Then you know what we're saying. They gotta be it's like they gotta be like computer. I'm playing a computer. Dude, when they put in the truck stick on Madden, I would just straight tell guys, I'm going right here. I'm gonna run this dive. I'm going right here back to the house.
Blood on the go.
Leroy.
Oh, man.
What's up,
Leroy.
guys?
What's up, Leroy?
How are you?
You got the drive-by cam going?
No, I'm doing side work.
I knew that you told me that the other day that you had a little hustle working. Maybe Eric Picker says when I got Halo 2 and Xbox Live, I was pretty sure my life was set at that moment.
Right? Yeah.
You gotta talk about those old. Come on, when Tecmo Bowl's the old school, but Super Tecmo Bowl when they started stat tracking was it. And then Baseball Stars for the NES. That was it too.
Baseball Stars, wow.
Yeah, that was fun, man. Here's that. So I picked up two hats actually. I got just the regular old Pioneer Seed rope hat.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then here's that corduroy.
Oh, I've never seen that one before.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's nice.
that's really cool.
It's really clean too. Like
Yeah, that one's really
super
cool.
rare.
the foam's falling apart a little bit, but
What's the brand?
K product.
Oh yeah.
No.
And then I can check this one out. This one's for Eric right here. Look at this little vintage.
Oh.
Yo.
It's got the
That's cool.
little Dolphins throwback. And then check out. So it's a vintage. Check out these vintage. I wish these fit me.
Zubaz.
The old Denver Broncos.
Yo.
Come on, man.
That's killer, man. That's killer. That's the ones Elway was rocking at the Pro Bowl.
Mm-hmm. I was at the Bills game. There were people in the stands rocking these. Some Zubaz. I was like, maybe I need to sell those things right now.
So, what would make a tape player the tape play, but not rewind or fast forward?
Okay, so listen. Tape players, the little rubber bands that are in that.
Yeah, they dry rot.
They have everything from the 80s and 90s has hit their expiration date. They're like, listen, 10 years ago, I was buying tape players, all this stuff. It worked. Nowadays, nothing works. They're all the belts, all the little plastic belts are broke. That's why they've reached basically you know how Jordan shoes, if you didn't wear them, they come apart. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's everything's dry rotted now. Yeah, it's all dry rotted.
Sucks.
That's why I don't pick up cassette players anymore, because you can never find one working.
Yeah, the one that I picked up out in Ohio, I got it home, and it was like a vintage kids one, and it wasn't even the rubber band or the belt, because the motor just doesn't turn at all.
Well, for parts she goes. Everything else works. It tape play fine. Radio works fine.
It's weird that it plays, but it doesn't, because that's all just.
Yeah, that's what Tommy's saying. That it could be multiple belts. I have a cassette
Belt.
that has four belts.
Now belts aren't hard to replace. On most, some especially like that, usually the belt is not hard to replace at all. Usually just pop the back off and you can see the belts right there. But you also have to have the belts.
Belts are usually cheap, like Tommy was saying.
I got them on Amazon for super cheap.
It says time versus money.
Yeah, true.
I'll
If
let
it's
the next guy
expensive.
deal with it.
Yep.
Yep.
It's expensive.
Yeah, like I had a Walkman that was worth a lot of money that was worth replacing the belt on.
Yeah. I mean, again, if you can get $100, $200 for it, yeah. But if it's a $30 item, nah, I don't know. All right. John Deere hat number 1 from John is restored and completed.
Yo.
So, because a lot of them came like this, and they had the snap cut. But when you're like me, you know, you have the other snap, you know, that you can put in there.
Which I don't know that anybody's like you, so
Ain't nobody.
ain't nobody like
Ain't nobody.
Cernoch's built different.
Like again, for John Deere hats, yeah, because it's just little glue, boom, boom, boom.
Leroy must be trimming that window out behind us in the studio. Yeah,
What happened?
Leroy's trimming the window out behind him.
Oh.
Putting up plexiglass.
Yo. This little bad boy got her listed for $90. We'll see.
Then
the most informed person that we can have here on the staff, other than Kojo Namdi. But here's another way that we are keeping.
whoa.
Who's the most informed person on the staff?
Yeah, the Washington radio stations were hot on Monday. Hot.
Right?
And Twitter was just, I tell you, I hate to tell this. You guys know I say this all the time, and this doesn't apply to this panel, but, you know, a good friend of mine once told me the rule of 1 in 3, which is 1 in 3 people are stupid. It's just no way around it. And that's going to be like that for the rest of your life. 1 in 3 people are stupid. That's why I prefaced it with it doesn't necessarily apply to this panel, but
hey, I'm fine with being the one.
In the grand scheme of things.
We got 5, so we're like 1.5.
Listen, I can be stupid on a lot of things, so
these people they want to blame. They're like, Carson Wentz is the worst. I'm like, dude, what are you smoking? He's like top 10 in every quarterback statistic through the first 2 games.
Teams that haven't won in a long time have a fan base that doesn't know what it actually takes to win. Have no idea what they just have no clue. Like they don't know what it actually takes to win.
That is a great way of looking at it, Jimmy. I like that a lot. And then you get the people who are like 97 and they're like, you know, back when we were the Redskins, you know, before all these name changes, we used to be, you know, we would draft an offensive lineman. We need to take it back to the days of the Hogs. And then the radio host is like, listen, I understand what you're saying, right? But this is 2022. If you watch football, it doesn't happen anymore. Then people are like, I don't understand how we can't get a first down running the ball on 3rd and 5. And the dude's like, it's the NFL. Do you know how hard it is to get 5 yards on a running play?
Yep.
Listen, this is how I think about my team, the Texans, okay? Listen, I can watch the Texans and know we're not good and accept that. Okay.
But I don't think that's the case.
No. Listen. When you see other teams like Kansas City, Buffalo Bills, they are light years ahead of most of these teams.
Very true.
Okay. So I'm like, my team, like I watched 2 games. We ain't in it at all.
And you know what? If you guys had Carson Wentz on Sunday, you guys win that game.
I understand.
Davis Mills played horrific.
But it's
He's
about
the reason we won at the end of the day.
But it's not about like just the win. It's like we're not making it to the Super Bowl.
Right, yeah.
We're not. There is no, playoffs is a distant memory already. Super Bowl is not even in the cards because I watch these other teams and go, like college. I like to root for Texas A&M. They are nowhere close to being, a national championship team this year. So it's just like I'm gonna watch and I'm not gonna be like, oh man, everything's crashing down upon me. It's like I already know that they don't have a chance.
Very, very true. Another great point. You guys are making great points.
I mean, I agree.
I don't think Buffalo. I think Buffalo has a chance of going undefeated this year. They are really, really good.
But you look at like the Bengals. All right.
Yes.
They got to the playoffs and they got it done. There's always the chance of that. Now, I agree. Houston is not going to the playoffs. Right.
No.
But like the Commanders have a team that could do it, and if they could get to the playoffs. Hear me out. And then look at the Bengals now, and they were just in the Super Bowl, and they played bad in the playoffs. Like Burrow was getting sacked like crazy. But
that offensive line was supposed to be better, and look at them. They're 0-2.
Yeah.
They lost to Cooper Rush and the Cowboys on Sunday.
And I would say if the Commander, if they made the playoffs, that would be a step forward in a successful season for them.
For sure.
Right? And on the way with a roster build that's working. Yeah.
That defense, though, is bad.
All right, hold on. I've lived in the. I used to work in Washington D.C. I've not watched as much Washington football as Tim has, but I've watched enough of it to let you know. And Tim can agree or disagree with this. The Redskins are snake bitten. Okay, they are cursed. There's something about that organization that they cannot get out of their way. I've seen debacle after debacle after debacle with the Washington teams. They are light years away from doing anything.
Cernoch needs a T-shirt that says "light years away."
I think they got a pretty good roster, though, right?
They do.
The defense, though, is bad, man. It's bad. The coaching and there's a major disconnect between the coaches and the players right now. It's bad. I mean, there was this one play where DeAndre Swift, it was 3rd and 15. Okay, DeAndre Swift catches the ball, falls down, gets back up, runs diagonally across the field. Not only does he get the first down, he scores a touchdown. It was tough. It was tough to watch. I'm not gonna lie. It was tough to watch.
No, I get the any given Sunday stuff. Yeah, your team could win any given Sunday, but that don't mean that they're going to the playoffs. That doesn't mean they're winning the Super Bowl.
No.
So what the Eagles are doing is the way to do it. Like the Eagles got their quarterback. They recognize that they have the same with the Dolphins. Because it's not you get your quarterback, you get your young guys, and then you go after free agents and you go after big players that can, an AJ Brown or Tyreek Hill. And the Eagles they brought in a bunch of good players, and they're taking their shot at the Super Bowl. Like that's how you win.
Yeah, because if you get the right quarterback on the rookie contract, it allows you the money to spend around everybody else. If you sign, you have to have a top tier quarterback. You can't give Kirk Cousins, Dak Prescott, those type of guys that money, because what happens is that now the rest of your roster is so bad that there's no way for you to the Minnesota Vikings, they're a really weird team. You see it. Kirk Cousins just cannot play.
Yeah.
in primetime games.
And
Last
because
night,
what they're paying him, they can't go after guys because of what they're paying him.
yeah,
Like
3 interceptions last night for Kirk Cousins.
yeah.
Listen, the Houston Texans and the Jacksonville Jaguars might have a chance at winning that division because the Tennessee Titans and the Indianapolis Colts are bad.
Yeah. Yep.
Like the Colts are bad.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
Think about it like this: the Jacksonville Jaguars are in first place in that division,
But that's
and in second place is the Texans.
with a loss and a tie. Come on, that ain't giving me that. Listen, that is zero hope. That is zero. I think the hope meter is like not even on zero. It's dangling like this. Okay.
I will tell you, yesterday at our Sunday at my house was a little brutal.
Oh yeah,
My wife is
I
losing
second
her
that
mind
because I
about
heard
the Raiders, bro. Like she's losing her mind. Like how do you take 2 bad beats back to back weeks? I mean, you win those games. Like
Yeah, that fumble at the end. Oh man,
dude, they're right. They can kick a field goal to win. Like you're in the 10-yard line.
Well, the Raiders have bad juju from last year because they
Yeah,
should have
bad juju
tied.
from
They
the
should have
70s.
tied that game instead of kicking that field goal to get into the playoffs.
Jeez.
I have so many reasons to hate the Raiders. From being in our division, from Josh McDaniel being their coach. I just don't like that team at all.
They might be ready to ship him back after these first 2 weeks. Like, man,
Wow.
Full replacement.
killer. This is the best start we've had in a minute as far as the Fins. But for me, I'm always apprehensive because we're going to be mediocre. That's just who we are.
All right. I'm gonna
And we can have 10 wins and still not make the playoffs. Like
Right.
we can have 11 wins and not make the playoffs.
This is the best start the Texans have had in a long time, and we're less than mediocre.
Who's gonna give the who's gonna give them a run in that division? Buffalo. Oh, duh, Buffalo.
Like they're still going to be second.
For second, I meant for second.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. You never know who shows up for some of these teams. Like the Patriots always
Jets
seem to get
won, right? They won.
the Jets. Like I don't know.
let's not talk about the Patriots today.
How did you guys listen? Mitch Trubisky's bad. I think they're gonna go to Kenny Pickett really soon.
Yeah, they will.
But
Listen,
like all
I got a couple of saws.
everybody's teams are what? An injury away, bro. Like everybody's team's an injury away, and it's all goes south.
Oh,
Speaking of injury, Tim's down.
Ow! My MCL.
Hey, the Broncos had a rough injury week. Pat Surtain is out, and Jerry Jeudy's out.
what's the status on Jerry Jeudy? I know Surtain is day to day. What's Jerry Judy's status?
It's still they had to check his ribs. I don't know if they got the results from that. Like it was actually a rib injury, and they were gonna do like the.
I thought he broke his collarbone the way
He didn't have any breaks, but so he should be all right. It shouldn't take too long. But it's so true what Eric said because like the Broncos went from a deep wide receiver team to now like Patrick's out for the year. Judy got hurt, and all of a sudden we got a bunch of no names out there running routes for Russell Wilson and Cortland Sutton.
Dude, I tell you what, that Bills injury last night, dude, I thought that guy died, man.
Oh, dude. Right?
You watch that in slow mo, like it swear it looked like his whole neck was like snapped back.
Yeah.
They released him from the hospital this morning.
Oh, good. That's good because like I was like, if you can dislocate your head, he did.
Dude, that replay looked horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken, Browns fan. Ooh.
Brand new in the box. Well, fast forward works. Rewind works. Opposite of the last one. Play button does not work. It does not play.
Uh-oh.
What's that one worth? What's that one worth, Tim?
It was like I think they were selling for like $100.
Check the band price. They may not be that much.
Man, listen, I ain't about ready to be over here doing no MacGyvering, soldering, unscrewing, none of that, man. I paid $5. I'll put it up. I'll take $50.
Yeah, but have you ever put a rubber band around your beard or anything? It's the same thing. That's all. The belt is a little rubber band that you replace. That's it.
Yeah, but then what happens if it's not the belt?
Then you throw it away.
And it's a motor.
Usually those belts are less than $5, like maybe $2 or $3.
And a whole bag of them. But I get it.
It's weird because it makes the noise, and then when I stop it, it still makes the noise and then stops.
That means the motor's probably turning if you hear the noise, and the belt's not doing it.
You can put them together, handyman special.
If you took it apart and push play, you'll see if that belt's turning or not. That's another thing. It's that easy to diagnose. You just push play and you'll see that the belt's not doing its thing.
You need many screwdrivers there.
But I also get it, Tim. So don't.
Yeah, I gave up on all that stuff. Nope, not anymore.
I've got a shelving unit full of that kind of stuff.
I like Joe Deals. He said put the two together and sell them as a combo. Right. There's your rewinder, and there's one that you can use.
If I had a local guy that'd be like, yeah, I'll fix them for $5 a piece. Yeah, but I ain't got that local guy.
Yeah,
my buddy used to.
Tell them they can play their tape in the one and rewind it and fast forward it in the other.
Yo, Leroy is concentrated on this conversation, bro.
Leroy, you frozen, man?
No, I'm actually stuck, and I can't get back to the screen. I can't.
It's amazing how you're talking and your lips aren't moving.
Are we in a Japanese film right now? Profit's not profit.
We can.
I can hear you. Your lips ain't moving. Your camera's frozen.
I wonder if this is a John Deere hat. Look at this. Protect as you plant. It doesn't say John Deere on it at all.
And it's got the green.
It's K products. You know what I'm saying?
I'd list it as a John Deere.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was,
definitely a John Deere tractor, bro.
I'm yeah, bro. Yes, that is Leroy's Tinder profile.
That's that big green tractor.
I should go take pictures.
I got some little DC Lego people. TD Superman.
I got a bunch of Legos that I purchased at the mission recently. They got a bunch of minifigures in, but
Wonder Woman. Yo, Kathy.
That's a Rally Roots John Deere hat.
John Deere, no yield. Yeah, just John Deere.
I'm trying to figure out.
In your defense, though, it does have a John Deere tractor on it.
Yes.
Actually, it has a John Deere with a plow on it as well.
That is correct.
Farm implements. So I sold my Jordan hat.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
50. Yeah. Now those I did pay up. I paid 8, so that's a serious pay up for me on a hat.
Right?
A Dear John hat.
Some surgery.
I'm assuming this is a clock. Yo, what's up here? Gotta test that guy out.
$40. That's it.
On that one that you had just then?
No, no. Someone sent me an offer.
On an $80 hat?
No, it's a camouflage. I have a camouflage like suit listed.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got it listed for 80, and they sent me a $40 offer. It's like, let's go up a bit. Let's go up a bit.
Dead half.
Damn, there's only 6 undefeated teams left.
Who are they?
Buffalo, Miami, the New
Tampa
York
Bay.
Giants, Kansas City Chiefs, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and Philadelphia Eagles.
That's good. A little parody.
Jimmy and John are the 2 only undefeated teams in our fantasy.
No, I'm undefeated too.
There's 4. Sorry. In the East.
I thought for a minute there that Cernoch was gonna. You were the one that I thought you were gonna win because they started Buffalo's, or they started Tennessee's defense.
I know, dude. I came close.
You got within 1 point or something like that.
I know, it was close, and I was
And
like,
then they threw a pass to Thielen, and then
I was like, this ain't happening. This isn't happening.
But I thought for a minute that you were gonna win because they made a huge mistake starting that defense.
I know. You know what? If they would have kind of racked it, like scored one more touchdown and a few more yards, I would have won that game.
And if Minnesota didn't throw a couple interceptions in the red zone and you would have had field goals.
Oh yeah. I was like, oh, how do I not have any field goals? I'm like,
Yeah,
oh, great.
because they kept throwing interceptions in the red zone.
Well, I know that Kirk Cousins is terrible on Monday nights. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, all right, we got a field goal, kicker and all this stuff, and like,
yeah, I was watching that closely. Like, man, Cernochs gonna get a win because they started Tennessee's defense.
I know because they had like -5 points.
Negative
So
5. Yep. And then Eric went with the. If he would have started Tyler Lockett, he would have had a chance. You would have won, huh?
I would have won with Tyler Lockett.
Yeah.
John's kicker scored 17 points, dude. How's that real life right now?
right?
Great.
Geez, score a touchdown every now and then, guys. Come on, Carolina. What are you doing? You know what's crazy, though? Once again, like, I just have a tough matchup the 2 weeks.
Yeah.
If I play anybody else, I win last week.
Like, if you look at the standings, you have one of the highest scoring teams.
I have probably the
You're
lowest.
like the second highest. You are the second highest scoring team.
And not far behind either. Like
Behind John, yeah. You're only 2 points behind him. But you've had the most points against you. 300 points basically against you.
That's what I say. I have tough matchups first 2 weeks.
Yep.
Plus Devontae Adams, man, he didn't do jack on Sunday compared to what he normally would.
I gotta tell you, I think fantasy's making a turn towards receivers more than ever.
Oh yeah.
Like, the running backs, I'm looking at running backs, and I'm like, man, my running backs had a bad game. Both of them. But then I went through the entire league, and most every running back had a bad game.
There's a lot of running backs that are sub 10 points.
Yeah.
Like you see them all the time, sub 10.
And then you got receivers dropping 40 like Diggs last night and Amon Ra. Like a lot of
Tyreek had 42
points. Huh?
Tyreek had 42 this
Yeah,
year.
Tyreek and Waddle. Like these receivers are dropping big points. And then you look at the running backs across the league and it's just like not good. Jonathan Taylor didn't do anything. Dalvin Cook, bad game.
Some of it though too, when the PPR, like
yeah, for sure.
receptions help. Like so, like my guy Edwards that I have, he scores a lot just off receptions.
Yeah.
Quarterback numbers are big.
Yep, that's another thing. Like I wish I would have got Hurts when I wanted to, but I kept drafting running backs and stuff.
Kelly, you're right. Too many running backs by committee now.
Mm-hmm.
You get all the specialty backs coming through. Dude, I have Zeke. He might as well sit down, man. He's terrible.
Yep, I don't know.
But that's the other thing with running backs too. Like the shelf life on running backs is nothing. Like you've been in 5 years, you're pretty much replaced.
But like the fantasy philosophy of like there's only 5 good running backs, so I got to take one with the first 5 picks. Like to me, that doesn't even make any sense anymore. Like those guys, even those top guys, aren't putting up what Lamar Jackson put up. They're not putting up what Stephon Diggs put up. They're not putting up what like those guys aren't putting up those numbers.
I went receiver heavy with my
See, I didn't. I should have gone with my.
But traditionally, you would have done like you're looking to get 2 good running backs. Like traditionally, that's what you're doing. Because
I have a receiver on the bench that I would love to play Bateman, but I don't have room for him. Like I want to get him playing Rashad Bateman, but
yeah, I mean me with Tyler Lockett on the bench this week because that's definitely who I would have put in place of Pittman. Now this week it'll be a toss up though because Pittman's supposed to be back. We'll see.
Yeah.
That was completely my screw up this week there because like
Lamar had over 40, I think.
42.
42.
He was the top
quarterback was probably Tua though. Tua went off.
sitting on somebody's bench.
He was on one of the Nashville Flipper guys' bench.
What are they doing?
Well, he had Trey Lance starting. And Tua dropped 39 points. So actually, he didn't do as good. Lamar Jackson had 42. What did Josh Allen have? Josh Allen had 30. Jalen Hurts had 33.
Yeah, Jackson might have been the top quarterback for sure.
Yeah.
42.
Because he had that 75-yard run. Something like that. Sorry. Talk football.
Yeah. I feel like my fantasy season's already over.
We're only on week 2.
I've seen it flip. Like, literally, things can flip.
Yep. One injury away. Up, me and you this coming week.
Who?
I played Jimmy this week.
Oh, nice.
I'm sorry. I'll apologize in advance. I don't know. Like, you got a good team. I don't know. You need a receiver. I'll trade you a receiver for
I
Aaron
need a
Jones.
running back. I've got plenty of receivers.
I'll give you Rashad Bateman for Aaron Jones right now. There goes your receiver.
Dang, the Chiefs play the Colts. That'll be a shootout. I don't think the Colts got enough firepower left.
Well, if they play, I mean, they didn't. Did they score at all this last weekend? I don't think they scored anything. I think they were shut out.
And that Bears-Texans game this week, that's going to be one hell of a matchup for the ages.
Can't wait.
And that was your fantasy football update, folks.
It's probably like, what?
The three of you that are left here that are with us as football knowledge players. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go take pictures, guys. You know that. So I'll leave it on over here. But I got it. I guess I should work.
What's crazy to me is every week they show like Ezekiel Elliott's going to get like 13 to 15 points. I was like, dude, he hasn't broke 10 yet.
He's been bad for a couple of years. I mean, he's been a bad fantasy player for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah, his production has gone down every year.
Yeah, Tony Pollard, man, was killing it yesterday.
And I just dropped him. But I don't care. I'm not. I don't believe in those. Even though they won, I don't believe in the Bulls offense anyway. So I'm not that worried about that.
And Picker picked him up quick.
That's fine. I mean, I got Jeff Wilson, so I'm happy. He's running for the 49ers now. That's a better offense and a more run.
What stinks for me is that the other running back that's good, that's available, is on the Chiefs as well.
Yeah, but that's called protecting yourself, though, so you should probably consider that. Although, I think if I still like Pacheco, man. I think later on in the season he might get some little run.
Hey, you better go take pictures.
Oh yeah, I gotta go take pictures, guys. Sorry. Looking, look, I'm cleaning hats.
Sonia dropped in the chat. She's like, "What are you doing?"
Oh, we're he's still here, folks.
Ainsley in the building.
I know what I could do. I could bring these Pokemon cards over here and just take pictures of them on my desk.
Yeah.
I'm glad I thought of it.
I can never figure this out.
Uh-oh. We're about.
Okay, so it has to be like this.
Yeah, I know my team lost.
Don't you hate it when you sort something and then you put it to the side and you totally forgot how you sorted it? That would be,
Right.
That would be these Pokemon cards. I don't remember what my reasoning. Got some good. Manual only, but check those out. Those will go for pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Game Boy Advance Pokemon manuals. Let's go.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
These are the ones that are worth some. Yep, this is the stack that's worth some money. So I'll work on those. And I have that. I just sold that game.
Oh man, I'm so tired.
That's cool. That's a little Six Flags Marvin Marshall.
All right, let's get this party started. My microphone. Yeah, I know I won. You already told me. Thanks for reminding me.
All right. A little leather lotion on these. Let those dry off. Those will be ready to go.
I actually this little option of taking pictures on my desk working.
Is it working? It's working?
Yeah.
Nice.
My desk is gray, so it's a nice little gray backdrop.
Gray's the new white.
You don't run it through photo booth or photo room?
I do believe your pictures are amazing, but I don't. I have a pretty decent little setup for the white backdrop to where I don't have to do that.
Has anybody tried the iPhone background remover yet?
Yeah, it's okay. You know what it reminds me of? Reminds me of the eBay.
Oh god.
Like it's good. It doesn't listen. Some people are like, oh, it's replacing photo room. It ain't. Not,
Does it do batches?
No.
I was gonna say because eBay is just awful, right? Like we know that, right? I can't think of a worse background remover.
Oh, 'Cause
Tim, do
Tim,
you
beat
use
down
it in the Endless perfectly? Do you use the photo removal? Photo room? Right on.
Tim, that question was directed at you. No? All right.
What happened?
No comment.
We were asking Tim if he uses the photo background remover in List Perfectly.
Because they have photo room and it get integrated.
I don't do any of it anymore, really. Unless I'm doing hats and t-shirts, I don't remove backgrounds from anything.
Hey,
I think it sticks out better on some of my stuff. Ooh, I see you, Redskins jacket.
Oh, I showed it earlier.
Oh, I heard you. This is the starter Super Bowl jacket you were talking about?
Yeah.
I was walking around doing something, but I heard you say it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's got the hits on the side.
It's got all the hits.
Yeah.
I saw the little East Carolina action, $46.
Nice.
That tiny jacket I showed last week. Oh, Paul comes in talking smack, Tim.
Yeah, I know.
Beat down next week.
You know what I just posted on Twitter is I'm starting to have this feeling that next week is going to feel like Mike Vick on Monday night against Washington 7 years ago. I don't know how many of you guys remember that game.
I won a bunch of money on that game.
I remember you telling me that story.
I don't remember that game.
Oh, he went ham. He threw for like 6 touchdowns, ran for like 4 touchdowns. It was like 63-0 at halftime. Something along
Who
those lines.
are you guys playing next week?
Eagles.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, Hurts looked amazing last night.
I've been trying to tell people, man. They said the same thing about Jalen Hurts. They said about Lamar Jackson. They said about Josh Allen. They said about Tua. You know what's crazy is people were making fun of Tua for his comments, like one of the pressers last week, about how he can't see the receivers. They have to get open. And, you know, people were all like, oh, my God, this is horrible. Like, how could he – it's the end of the road for Tua. And then he comes out and throws 6 touchdowns.
A lot of those guys were wide open, though. I saw Tyreek Hill running wide open.
They got open, man. That's just like he told me. So
well, I mean, it worked out good for him.
I can't see you if you can't see me, is what Tua said. So they were like, all right, we're going to get open.
We'll get open. We got to shut these people up, so we'll get open. Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, that game turned into straight backyard at the end, man. He just air it out. Like they're there. Yeah, I couldn't believe it, man. I thought for sure we were about to get smacked, and the way that thing started out, I was like, what? That was like a Madden score going on. That was a pay. Paying for that jacket.
Nice. So weird that when I get paid, mine does another cha-ching. Like, why are our phones do?
It's been doing that because, dude, for like 6 months, I didn't have a cha-ching for my notifications. And then it updated, and then all of a sudden, cha-chings.
But like for the history, the entire time I've been on eBay, when I get an offer, cha-ching. When I accept an offer, cha-ching. When I get paid, cha-ching. And that sound that Eric just heard, that only means a message for me. Like that's all they ever mean.
Yeah.
Here's some dude doing the auction. Come on, man. Why don't you price stuff at the auction 99 cents? So you can sell it for 99 cents? Come on, man.
I've hit a streak of non-payers. It's been blowing me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Trying to get old Marvin listed up here. Marvin.
I sold that lamp, Cernoch. It was a pain in the ass to pack, I'll tell you that much.
You did pretty well on that one, didn't you?
Yeah, it was the box that was annoying, though. You know, you want to know the funny part? Guess where it went?
What, like California or something like that?
West Virginia.
Oh, really?
That's nice. Cheap ship.
Oh, it wasn't cheap. Still cost me like $15. But it sold for what did it sell for? It sold for $151 plus shipping.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Turns out though, it actually wasn't Fenton. That's the interesting part.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, picture time.
Check these out, Paul, since you're a Pokemon guy. Look at those bad boys.
Oh, man. Talking about Pokemon. Thatcher saw the... Have you seen those... what they're doing for Halloween?
At like Walgreens or whatever?
Yeah, they had like little packs.
Yep.
Thatcher's like, man, that's what we're giving out for Halloween. I'm like, you're going trick-or-treating. He's like, oh, we should get them anyway, Dad.
Yeah, you should.
Sold the Wedgwood Bowl. Let's see if they pay.
I got a question that Tim hopefully will know the answer to. Can you walk into a Walmart and get top loaders easy these days, or is it still hard to find?
Not here.
I can't find them at my place either. I have to go to the card shop.
I order mine off of Amazon.
Are these legendary collection? No, these are older ones. These came from an old. I don't know. I can't see. I'm blind. 2001, is it? 2002. Something like that. They're the older ones.
The top loaders they have are not good, even when they have them in stock. They're like the.
All right. Can you get them on Amazon?
Yeah, I And they're priced better at Amazon when they're on sale. I usually get 200 for like $25.
See, hey, thanks for the information, Paul. Because I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they are. Then they are, I guess. I don't know. You don't have to laugh at me. No, I appreciate that. Yeah. I just know that those reverse hollows are some good ones, right? That style. Where they're like. They got it like that. I looked them up. Some of them are worth pretty good money. Camera, come on. What do you call that? Is that just a reverse hollow? Again, I'm not a Pokemon expert. I learned a little bit, and I've sold a lot of these ones for a lot of money before.
My two sons say they're doing consulting work for people that need to know Pokemon stuff. So you want to hit them up?
Legendary reverse hollow.
Bunk, hey, let's go.
Oh, see, his did the same as mine.
Well, the cha-ching, because it was an offer, so I sent an offer for $84.99, and then when they accept the offer, I get the cha-ching notification, but when they pay, I get the message sound.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I was like, I get the message sound too on the payment. I don't know why.
It's interesting because I ended that listing this morning and did a sell similar this morning, and then immediately got 2 watchers, and then sent them an offer, and boom, done.
$100 possible. Huh? I think they're. I mean, I won't ever call them mint, but they're all in really good shape.
Dang, Vendoo.
That's not a whole Oh, I get them listed, huh? That's what I could go back and find out how long I've had these because I made a video when I found this tub of stuff. It's been a while. I'm gonna find out when I bought these Pokemon from. I did a video. It was a tub full of Pokemon stuff, and these were around there. Let's find out how long I've had these cards just sitting around.
What? Money sitting in the death pile? That can't be true.
Yeah, we're going way back here. 2 months. I've been having them 2 months.
Paul said he'll give you $5 and a smile for them. Nido Queen is 50 to 60.
Yep. And those are just like the better ones. I got a stack of that I'm going through right now, just reversed or holographic. And they're all older, like that one right there. Like just going, taking pictures, just barely taking pictures right now. Oh. This one's a little rough. This one's too much holograph on this one. I paid I bought a whole tub of stuff, binders, Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't remember. I want to say I paid $50 for the whole tub. And there was these were in there were just all kinds. I wish the games were in there, but stuff like this was in there. But those manuals were so good too. Just all kinds of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I have to watch the video to find out, to remember exactly how much I paid. I don't remember exactly how much. I think it was $50. I hate resellers too, especially when they put out YouTube videos and they lowball people and then they make money off of that stuff. Come on.
The worst.
It's the worst.
I mean, why would you go in business to make money? That's ridiculous. I can't read it.
All you guys are doing is stealing from poor people. They get crazy on some of them TikToks with that.
Oh, man. I always go to the store and pay more than what they ask. That's what I do. What? Your steak is $12? I think I'll give you $20.
I mean, I know for a fact in that video that's the price she gave. So I was like, okay. I didn't ask her for less or anything. I just remember that was the price she said, and I was like, okay.
Nah, guys, y'all are supposed to what you're supposed to do.
Go ahead, sorry.
What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to buy it from them, and then sell it for a really high price, and then go back and find them and give them some of the money.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Come on, take it to children.
It's written in the guide, the rule book, the reseller rule book.
Yeah, the reseller code of ethics.
Yeah. Think of the children.
Hello. Hello. May I ask who's calling, please?
This is Peggy.
I'm doing fantastic, but unfortunately, I'm just not interested. Thank you for the call, though. Have a great day.
I'm glad you called. We've got a heck of a deal going on over here. We've got car warranty. We've got foreign prints.
It was all state.
Joey's got a question.
Who's got a question?
What I myself would not, but I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying I would not.
Would you buy buy the whole thing. Buy everything.
I am not the person to ask that because I will say no.
Oh, that reminds me. I've got to send Kent. I've got a whole bunch of ties that Kent requested. I got to send him. I'll just put them in the plastic bags with the plush, all of them.
I was gonna say, is that what he's using for props for his plush now? His ties?
Yes.
We'll leave you alone. Yeah.
He won't mind. He'll love it. He'll be like, "Oh my gosh, look at this! I've struck gold."
Jeez.
Yeah. Like I have like
I don't know if you guys can see that without the glare there.
Make it out. Oh, that's at a thrift, huh?
That's huge bag, dude. Bago ties.
I still wouldn't because I have $100 Pokemon cards that have been sitting in my basement for 2 months. Those ties would sit in my basement for a year.
I think that guy over in the back's got some Rogaine going. See if I can get a blow up on it. The big bag. Kent says, "Get it."
Bro, you're on speaker. We're on speaker in that case.
Hey, I'm on speaker, but I'm not in the store.
Yeah, we're on speaker and you're on blast. So let's go.
Hey, are you a reseller, bro? Like, that's funny, dude.
Just get that bag, and then when you get home, just put them next to all the Beanie Babies and the Disney VHS and all the Corningware. You know, thousands.
I'll tell you what, every once in a while there's a price hike in Pyrex at thrift stores. And when that story came out about the Pyrex dish that, recently sold, I was at the thrift store, and I mean, the prices are astronomical right now.
Oh man, too bad Leroy ain't in here. I got something from the thrift that he'll trip out about. I'll get it. If he pops back in later, I'll get it. Snap-on clock, dude. It's like $80.
I bought a Snap-on jacket the other day. Let me see if I can find it. Pretty cool.
Ask if they would do a deal for all. Message. Did you take $5 for this 100 IR item?
Super Mario 3 level card.
This is a pretty cool hat. Look at this. Something from a doctor's office. Liquamycin for pink eye.
I think it's ironic that the hat is pink.
I know, right?
LA 200.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, that's fixed. Here. Back to the makeshift photo booth.
Man, I gotta get something to get this tag. Yeah, but Steve, that's what it is. It's pinup, but they're in like racing suits. He says, I guess I'll pass on the ties. Seems like a lot of work. I don't think I've ever bought ties.
I used to buy ties. If anybody wants a whole bag of them for free shipped, I'll send them to you.
And Joe, that's what you should do is get Kent to hit you on Instagram if it's something that's really. Tracy says she only buys the ties with meatball stains. Sold a Hermes tie for $650. Dang. Come on.
All right.
Ouch. Yeah. Kent said he had a knife last week. They sold for $1,000, got returned. That sucks.
That's why I don't accept returns.
I think you're just trying to stir up something right now.
I've been on eBay for 80 years. I've never had a return.
Oh, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Call you? PJ, I'll just be honest. I know absolutely nothing about ties. I've never sold one.
About what?
Ties. He's like, call me, I only got 10%.
Here. I'll show you.
I guess like they're just like most clothing. Like if you know the good ones, they'll sell fast, but everything else is long tail.
Yeah, these ties are very, very, very long. Like kind of like hats are long tail.
Yeah.
Ties are very, very long tail. Now, here's the thing: if you want to photograph it, this is what you do. So take your tie and like fold it, tuck it, and then roll it. Okay, roll it like this until you get to like this, and then that's how you like lay it down and photograph it. So I'll show you what it should look like. Yeah, I used to sell ties way back in the day, but not anymore.
Early on, I bought ties, and I don't think I ever even sold one. Now I didn't know what I was doing, and I bought whatever. So I haven't bought a tie since.
So your first picture should look something like this. There we go. But I'm not gonna list it.
I don't know. I just stay away from them. That's all. I don't have time for ties.
No.
I don't have time for that. I got too much other stuff to work on than list ties.
You thought I was gonna throw it in the trash.
Got it with a bandsaw.
Yeah, right? No, I got a bunch of them. I just
Pokemon Forever sneak preview. These are like inserts for a Game Boy Advance. So.
I've got some cool NFL ties somewhere. They're all back like over there.
What do you think of this Facebook listing? The end cap at Walmart.
What?
This is Obxpicker. You know how they do all that city stuff?
Ew.
They're selling it for $22. Walmart sells it for $19.98. Money bags. That's good. $22 shipping is $10 for a game. He says last year he sent over 400 games all over the U.S.
Interesting.
Oh, I know who these people are. These are the people that have their coupon people. They have a yard sale like every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I should put them out for $21.99. time you pay tax on those, though, you're like, what are you making money?
Yeah, right.
I mean, unless he's got a discount. He says he's got a stack of Christmas ties I plan on posting this year. Grinch, Rudolph.
I got a bunch too, but it's like a silver. What's that?
Sorry.
Oh, I thought it was like a.
Ugh.
Dang, here's a little bolo for you. I'm gonna have to do a little more research on these Game Boy Advance battle cards. You ever seen those? Cernoch
I have not.
for Pokemon Game Boy Advance battle cards.
I don't know.
They look like they could be worth some money.
Okay.
I got a whole stack of them. Like if they were new, they're worth a whole pack. A pack of them and new is worth like $500.
Really?
Jeez.
That's new, but still, I got a stack of used ones right here or open ones.
Alrighty.
My kids. That Cohen has. I swear he has like a bunch of Game Boys and a Game Boy SD and a bunch of Pokemon games.
It's like a little frustrating because there's just not a lot. Like this one, they look like they sell for, well, they're all right. They could go from 15 to 20 each. And we got a stack of them. That adds up, right? There's just not a lot listed. Like there's just not. There's not much out there. So that's a good thing.
You wouldn't do them in a lot or anything like that?
Looks like I'm going to list them separately with these prices. Yeah, like look, that's asking, but that sealed box package of them right there, they're asking $500. Jeez. This might be the best thing in that tub.
Wow, my brother just received an offer. I didn't know he had it listed that high. So he bought like probably like 15 Selena tapes, like cassette tapes, all sealed. And he's gonna sell them for like over $100 a piece. They were 10 cents a piece. But one is really, really, really rare. So I was like, man, go to like one of her first tapes. He has it listed at $400. Someone just offered him $250 for it.
Wow.
I said, take it, bro. Take it.
That's wild, man.
I just don't know how you.
I keep on telling Mike, I'm like, dude, one of these days you're gonna hit a trove of Selena shirts, and you better be ready.
Yeah.
He was at this one estate sale this weekend that he's like, man, he's like, I know they've had these shirts, but you could feel it. And he's like, nah, didn't come across anything.
So
Guess I'll just take pictures of them. Go from there.
Oh man.
I hate when I have title block.
What you need? What you need?
Trying to figure out a title for tonight's show.
For the football show?
Yeah. I sent one to Authentic Joking. I said Giants and Eagles undefeated. Commanders look like
I think are the Giants for real should be in there.
Yeah, that one might be one we might want to hold off on until if they win again. Like if they beat Dallas this week,
Yeah.
and I think that's one you can use for then. Because I don't want to try it. It's weird because it's like you don't want to be repetitive, but then you don't want to like use the titles too early because it could be more valuable. Like
right, yeah.
It's just I don't know, and it's
and if they lose to Dallas, you don't get to use it. I'm sorry.
No, it's also a very valid point.
But they look way better than I expected. That's for sure. Well, rookie coach, Saquon's looking good. Yeah.
Thanks. Somebody sold this Wii game for 28. 28 too. It's better than I thought.
How's that sealed game? Is that any good?
Yeah, this is the one that's sealed. The Wii.
Oh, that's the one sealed.
Yeah, 28. It's better than I thought, to be honest.
This week, my goal, and I already had a really good day yesterday, is to completely wipe out my death pile. I should have it done today.
Whoa.
Wait,
As
what?
far as, I take that back. It should all be ready for pictures by the end of the day, and then by the end of the week, I'll have the pictures all done. Not listed, I'm sorry, because I do like a production setup, right? So I'm going to have my death pile all cleaned and tested and ready for pictures by the end of the day today. And then I'll get pictures done. And then I'll just have everything on my phone and I can list everything. So I misspoke when I said that. Sorry.
I think you had me at completely wipe out your death pile.
I mean, for me, that's a big deal because like I had a lot of stuff to clean and test over there. A lot.
It would take me. It would take an army of like 50 people to come wipe out my death pile.
But once I get it past that, like pictures are super fast and easy for me because like the way I have it set up with that backdrop, I just boom, 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 done, and then listing. After that, it's just listing.
Is the chat froze? Are you guys still here?
I'm here.
Last thing I see is Kent Daigle said cold, but I don't have the live up. I just have the.
I didn't know if theirs was like everybody's working, huh? Everybody's on the grind.
We were quiet for a good.
Yeah.
We weren't talking.
Ainsley said, "Wipe out your death pile." What kind of wizardry is that?
Yeah.
That's what I was like. I double checked for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Wipe out your death pile.
I'll have it done. I'll have it all pictured by the end of the week, and then I know listing is a big part of it, but listing to me is sitting on my couch watching TV listing. Like that's not the hard part at all.
So you're about ready for another East Coast trip. You can come and
Well, I got a desert trip coming up soon.
Jimmy,
Huh.
bring a U-Haul down over here, bro. You want to get some stuff, bro? I got you all day.
You don't have because like my yard sales are winding down big time. Like last weekend, I did not find much.
See that does it make you nervous at all not having a death pile going into winter?
No.
You still have estates though in wintertime, right?
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of estate sales here, and I do really good at them here. And then I got my good thrift store, so I'm not worried about it. And not to mention, I mean, if I knock that out, I'm going to have going into it, I'm going to have well over 2,000 listings. So I'll be.
That's killer, man.
I know. Yeah. I've been messing with sales like different levels of sales based on how long items have been listed.
Oh yeah.
It's been working really good for me. Like, when I go to create a sale, I sort it by how long items have been listed. So I mean, I'm not, like you guys do the end and sell, relist or sell somewhere or whatever. And I used to do that a lot, and I'm not against it. But running these sales has been just as effective, if not better. And it's just stale. It's like, I believe it was Craigslist Hunter that once said, if you have an established eBay store and it's well established and you're doing things right, if it's not selling, then there's a good chance that you probably have it priced too high or something like that. So run sale, and then he does level bait, like he does sales at levels too. This is an older video, but that's what he said in one of his videos. And so that stuck with me. I was like, I'm gonna try what he said that one time. I'm gonna give that a try, and it's been working. I do after 30 days, I do 15% off. Then after 60 days, I do 25% off, just to see if it, if I had it priced too high. Like that's been tough right now. And it's been working excellent. Like it's been working great. Like my sales are better than they've been in a long time.
Ainsley says, I appreciate y'all's company. I get a lot accomplished from you guys here live. Lives and Hangout are what keeps my eBay alive. Thanks for being here, Ainsley. Yeah, I've started knuckling down and getting back to listing heavier for sure.
Yeah, definitely here.
And I've been on a 30% off on the lower end stuff. That's where I've been. It's actually performing. I mean, I think I've sold over $1,000 on sale. So move out some of that staler inventory. Order stuff. It's good. Tim, before you popped in this morning, we were talking about the production of you guys' show is amazing. Authentic.
Oh, the podcast?
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, you guys look like you're on TV, like the real deal.
Yeah, we put in a lot of work in the off season to try and up it again this year.
Yeah, all those clip stuff, like y'all's camera stuff, all that's like super great.
And we started doing a little bit more pre-recorded stuff so far this year, which has helped a lot with subscribers. So we started the season, so I guess we're about 2 weeks in now total. And we started with 2.12 subscribers. And now we are at 2.420.
Yeah, you picked up like 300 plus.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And Authentic's Monday show is just a huge hit. That gets that has gotten 1.1K views 2 weeks in a row now on a live.
It's killer, man. It's killer. Like when I popped in this year, like I just looking at it visually, I was like, good gosh, man, like this is like next level from what obviously next level from what we see in this space with anybody doing any kind of podcast or hangout or anything.
Yeah, I mean, like the lighting has a lot to do with it too. Like we got a nice lighting. Like we both have nice light setups. The cameras, obviously, and the sound is improved too, which is great. Because on my end, I used to have this problem with the interface I was using with my PC laptop. I would get this crackling every once in a while in my audio, and it was like an issue, And so I got a Mac now that I only use for streaming, and I got a new interface. So the sound hasn't been a problem yet at all either. Plus, we're using some new programs, which we're in the works with actually getting a sponsorship for.
Nice.
Yeah, so that would be something. And, if you guys decide you want to go into any more, if you ever want to get into like deeper sound quality and stuff like that, this program is fantastic, and it's free right now. I mean, there's a trial, I think, and then it's like a $60, but it's really good, totally worth it. There's a lot to do with it. You can put filters on your vocals, to kind of like gate sounds and stuff like that, and you have like you can drop in your own sound effects. So like if you want to do sound effects and stuff like that, it's easy, just one click, and then you can do you can record too. So it's like a great way to do like if you do voiceovers for videos and stuff like that, it's a great way to record your voiceovers. It's very user friendly. It's not necessarily. I mean, there's obviously if you get deep into like the filters and stuff like that, you kind of have to know a little bit like as far as what you're doing with like gates and gains and stuff like that, engineering stuff. But besides that, I mean, like the basic layout and everything like that is fantastic.
What's it called?
It's called Caster.
Caster?
Yeah.
Like podcaster?
Are you guys streaming through StreamYard, or are y'all doing something else?
We're streaming through StreamYard right now still. That's
Yeah,
like always been our number one.
I have the upgrade package too, right?
Yeah.
That's what I did before today's show. That's when everybody's looking.
Hey, you don't want to hang out with me? That's messed up, man. Nah, that's been one thing that we've always gone back and forth with is StreamYard. Yeah. Because there's a lot of things, obviously, that StreamYard does that's really good. But there's some things that is just so limiting to us and what we want to do. But they do, make, upgrades and stuff like that. Now you can upload, like, there's certain things you can do on StreamYard you couldn't do a year ago, 2 years ago. But like, there's a lot of other streaming softwares out there, but the problem is there's it's like everything else. Like, okay, for example, like we sell on multiple platforms, right? There's certain things that you love about one platform that the other platform doesn't do, and vice versa. Like if I could get paid, like on Grail, when somebody sends you an offer, it's like immediate payment. There's no same thing with Macari and Poshmark. eBay can't manage to do that. Like it's just so weird to me, So the streaming softwares are the same things, like where it's just there's a lot of damn, where's my charger? A lot of back and forth. Like this does this, but this doesn't do that. So it's almost like just kind of waiting for the perfect one,
Yeah, I haven't gone in and tested out everything that's included. I just knew the HD thing is something that definitely changes the way it looks.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of cool stuff that you can do in the back end of StreamYard.
I knew that the other thing is obviously I could add more people to help control. But that's kind of crazy. Just the quality on today, like versus our normal camera was is a big leap.
Like I would use my other setup for when we do this show, but the problem is like the type of microphone that I use.
Yeah,
I can't like move around. I have to be right in front of the microphone.
Yeah, I have a cheap microphone for this. I have a better one that I used to use on our Friday night show. Like I have one of them Samsung meter mic that I use for the other. But this one's just a cheap plug-in.
We almost switched mics this season too. There's a really good microphone that's actually a USB microphone. The interface is built into the microphone, so you would be able to eliminate the interface, which is really good for like if you wanted to take your show on the road. You know what I'm saying? Then you wouldn't have to take the interface. You just take the microphone. But there was like the problem with one of the pieces where the microphone marries to whatever stand you're using. And it was constantly breaking for people. And so, Caster's only for Macs. I didn't realize that. It's very new too, though, Ken. So we've actually built a really good relationship with the guys that created this. They're like two dudes in a bunker in the UK. Like it's crazy. So I'll see what their update is on getting it for PCs, and I'll keep you in the loop.
Timothy says, "Can you do a wireless collar clip on?"
You could, but you're gonna lose quality. I mean, I guess I could use it for if I wanted to use that setup for this sort of show.
Yeah, the one the microphone that I have for that I use this when I was doing the Friday night show back in the day. Little meteor mic, but it's just USB.
Josie's empanadas.
Oh man,
That's not fair. That is not fair.
all right. I gotta clean some stickers off some games. Guess I'm gonna list video games.
I cooked dinner for us last night.
What'd you make?
Made a creamy blackened chicken and broccoli.
Nice.
There's this guy on. I don't know. I feel like I talked to y'all about this already, but this chef that does critiques on people's TikTok cooking videos.
Yes.
It's my favorite thing on TikTok right now.
Oh, shit.
It's kind of funny, man. Like the other week when we put up that guy that was cleaning the boots, I had several people reach out to me about that. They were like, dude, that's like one of the funnier things that you guys have put up there. I was like, yeah, it's kind of funny to see.
Is that guy that has like a really monotone voice? That because there's a guy that I watch that does
The
that.
glasses, yeah, the glasses.
Yeah. And he always goes that one guy that makes stuff out of chocolate that he.
Yes.
Yeah. That guy's like
that's
making
the guy.
epic stuff out of chocolate. I watch that guy too.
I still think no one's done it yet, but I still think Mystery Theater 3000. If people could take it without getting mad about roasting people's videos, it would be funny. You know? Like, imagine doing that with garage sale videos. Like,
well, I've had that idea of like a split screen where you just comment on reseller videos. Yeah, but I didn't think of making fun of them. Just like almost making it like score, like calling it score. And when someone finds something good at a yard sale, like you know, talk about the score that they had.
I guess for me, I just like back in the day. I liked that show, that Mystery 3000.
Yeah.
Because they'd be like, oh, you know, whatever.
Yeah, they tried to they made a new one. It's not nearly as good.
I keep seeing a commercial for Quantum Leap, and I'm wondering how many episodes it's going to take before they cancel that show.
So I actually, let me show you. I watched it last night because I love the original one.
Yeah.
And it was the hardest thing in the world to watch. let me see if I have that picture. Like, they were tying him up, right? Like, to keep him from getting away, and they zip tied him to this rinky little shelf that we all have seen before. And he's like, I can't get away. And it's like, really, you just pop those shelves off, dude? Like, come on, man.
Oh, like a metro shelving?
Yeah. He's like, I can't get out. I'm zip tied to a.
You literally could drag that thing out of there, bro. Like,
it's like so painful to watch. He's like, it's on wheels and everything. You're like, you can just roll out of there, bud. Come on. So yeah, I was like, come on.
So that was pretty bad.
Yeah,
I remember watching the original at my grandma's house when I was a kid.
Right?
Oh yeah. I used to watch Quantum Leap a lot. Mr. Bill says the writers of Mystery Science Theater were geniuses. We used to do that with B movies too back in the day. Like, so, okay, you think about back in the day, you go to the video store. If you bought it, like, you got to watch it. You know, like, even if it's terrible, like, you got to watch it. So if it's terrible, we just start like cracking on it the whole time. Like Mystery Theater. Before there was a Mystery Theater.
I remember there was this, when I was in LA, there was a place you could rent. It wasn't the new movies, but older movies. You could rent 10 movies for 2 days for $5.
Oh, that's awesome.
And dude, like, some weekends, man, I would just go there and be like, all right, what movies have I seen? This one. All right. And then just like let it play, let it rip.
Yeah, Ainsley, it's true. She said, I wish there was something funny to watch about reselling. The closest is Dave and Carrie, and people get bent about some of the stuff that they say on Trash to Cash. Like, there's this other one like that they.
I still haven't watched that last episode.
This guy that we have in here, him and Mr. Bill, they have something.
Yeah, they're not funny though. They're just they're funny in the way you can make fun of older guys that don't know how to use technology. And
I love it. I think you guys are great. It's first of all, the title is like the best title of all time. It's so perfect for what we do.
Dude, I have so much fun making the thumbnails. Like,
Yeah,
I look forward to making the thumbnails more than recording. Sorry, Ken.
I enjoy you guys a lot.
Thanks.
Clickbait. Yeah. I just think if you used other people's videos, you'd have to get their permission. And then if they were somebody bigger, like, their little entourage would go bananas if you started cracking them. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, we're going to get to make fun of me in this next podcast because I just found out for the last couple weeks my microphone has been set to my Logitech camera on StreamYard. And we've been having audio issues, and I've been trying to mess with my microphone so much. And I was like, what could it be? And just now I went into my settings and it somehow got switched to my webcam microphone, and that's why our audio has been awful. Like I had people messaging me like, you need to try this, and this because your audio is not good. And it's because this old guy doesn't know how to use technology and had his, at some point it switched over for some reason. I don't even know how. So yeah, we're going to make fun of that for sure. Yeah, that's what Ken's messaging me right now. He's like, yeah, way better. So hopefully that flips that phone. Hopefully right here you guys witness this old guy figure out technology in person.
It's crazy, man. Like that's half the battle, right?
Yeah. Like, what's up, Sonny?
Sonny in the house.
I'll be seeing him in less than a month. How many weeks away are we? I'm gonna be heading to Vegas.
I would love to go to Vegas to that. The flea markets they go to look like a lot of fun because I'm a big flea market guy.
Like the ones they have at night and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's so badass, dude.
I know, right?
I mean, I got to go the one time and it was amazing. Like it was so much fun. And yeah,
easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
I need so with yard sales winding down, I'm gonna go check out our flea market. I mean, I have a flea market 5 miles from my house, and I don't ever go there. And it's a big one. It's a mile-high flea market. Like I don't ever go.
You just got to find the clean out guys, man.
Yeah. I need to just start going, and I don't know. I might not record at first. I might just try to get an idea what it's like, and then see if I'm comfortable recording there or not. Yeah. 3 weeks, man.
You're going to Boss Reseller?
I'm not going to the event, no. I'm just going for because it's Sonny's birthday, man. I gotta go celebrate his birthday with him.
Nice.
And then stay for because the yard sales are going to be at peak out there, so I'm gonna stay for the yard sales.
You just gotta hang out in the lobby.
Hey, I'm not like. Well, like, yeah, I'll be in the area.
Yeah, when I was in Cali, I went to the Rose Bowl and it was closed that weekend. I was so blown. But that place, that's tough to buy stuff there though, like to resell, because it's a lot of it's more dealers. But there are a lot of people there though. I can only speak on vintage clothing stuff, but there are a lot of people there that will have like $5 piles and stuff like that. You could find some stuff in there. Like when Cernoch and I did the vintage show and Dulles Expo, I found like 3 or 4 shirts. Like what they do is they'll set everything up like their nice stuff like on racks, and they'll literally just throw all of their like $5 or $1 t-shirts like on the floor or like in a bucket. And I found like 3 or 4 shirts that I sold for like $50+ a piece from those piles.
Yeah.
But like Rose Bowl fleas, like there's a lot of people that set up there that are like big name people, and they're selling stuff to collectors and like people who wear that stuff, not necessarily like buyouts and stuff like that, those sort of flea market styles. But it still would be dope to go like for the experience for sure.
Oh yeah, just to see,
Yeah. Cernoch, did I tell you that Georgetown? Oh, Cernoch froze.
Am I?
Oh, man.
Oh, you can hear me.
Oh,
You're back.
So, Cernoch, did I tell you that Georgetown Flea Market has turned to like 50% vintage clothing now?
I've seen some stuff on Instagram. Like that.
I haven't been yet because it's on Sundays, and I have a football show. But I was at the thrift store the other day, and this kid was working there, and he saw me pick up a vintage Big Dog shirt, and he was like talking to me. He's like, yeah, I'm all in today. He's like, you resell this and that, and then we started talking, and he was like, he works at the one thrift store, and his brother works at Goodwill, and I'm like, oh, these two dudes are like manipulating the system, and they sell it at Georgetown. And he was showing me some of the stuff he found at the thrift store that I was at, and I was just like, I'm not gonna bother looking through these T-shirts anymore. But
Right.
but he was telling me, he was like, yeah, he was telling me all about Georgetown. I was like, that's crazy. He's like, man, the college kids go bananas there. Because you think about it, those kids that go to Georgetown, 9 out of 10 of them probably got money.
10 out of 10 of them have money. I used to bartend in Georgetown. I know. Yeah. Maybe next summer that might be a thing to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. See, I just can't find stuff like that in volume. It's difficult for me.
Yeah.
Like I could spend a whole day going to thrift stores and find maybe 4 pieces, but no, and probably 50% of that time, those 4 pieces are max $20 pieces. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you would do really good at estate sales out here. I mean, the estate sales out here are really good, and there's always I was at one last week, and this lady was just buying a ton of glass, and I'm like, I have no idea, but it looked good. Like I was like, I see that she has a good eye. Like Tim would be buying all that stuff too.
Y'all would hate the mission.
No, I still haven't been, and I am mad at myself for not going yet.
You would hate it. There's nothing ever there anymore.
Ken's off to the post office.
All
All right, Mr. Bill, drive safe.
I'm gonna go see if I can find a little something to eat real quick. Be right back. I didn't have breakfast yet.
It says you have to have thick skin if you're going to be on the tube.
I don't. Yeah. I think you have to have thick skin to comment on the tube.
If I were into clothing, it's everywhere. No one threw anything away here. 115 plus years. Old small community.
Yeah, that's the thing. Tim. You need to get out of DC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Danielle says my local news has a piece on the other day that they said as long as it's vintage, they don't care what the shirt says. Just want to wear the vintage.
That has some validity to it. Would you agree, Cernoch?
Kind of, but no.
Kind of a no.
Because, dude, there's and y'all know this. There's crazy pieces we have found from the 70s and 80s that these kids don't care about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the rarity of it. It's not about rare. It's about, how the NASCAR is everybody wants NASCAR stuff. I always tell people listen, during the late 80s, early 90s, they were selling that stuff at Kmart and Walmart. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
By the truckloads. But they're,
Well, you see some of that stuff like Winner's Circle and all that kind of mess. Competitor's View.
Yeah.
It's it's really not as good, but people buy it. Old doesn't mean value.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's still about nostalgia. You know.
Yeah. And content, man. Content, whatever. Because just like you can sell repop shirts. Like, I mean, we know from doing Whatnot, right? Like occasionally you'll see a dumb repop shirt that's like nothing, but it's got something on it that people are into, or it's got a different look to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got vintage, like 70s, early 80s that people are like,
I've got like a perfect example. I'll show you something. Yeah. It's like this. I found a really cool shirt the other day. Like, tell me how many of these are out. Grand Nationals, Molson, Montreal, Quebec. You know what I'm saying? 1988. You know? Single stitch, you know, on the Mr. Brief Made in Canada type thing. What's this worth? $25, $30, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know. I'm just saying,
Sonny says, cha-ching, chat sale. Nice. eBay sales. Somebody pay? Okay. Kelly says she just sold a book on Pango Books. What's that? Pango Books. You guys familiar with that?
No.
Is that like Bonanza or something? Pango Books, buy and sell used books. Nice. What are you working with over here on the Pango Books? Dude, I've got like 2 shelves of books when I quit selling on Amazon, that junk. Timothy said it's not 25 US or Canada. Canada. Oh, Canada. Man, I'm on the cheap train today. Jeez. 11 listings, $250. That's not good. But they're easy listers. There's got to be one game in here that's decent besides that one. $8. Nope. It's not that one.
many hats we got photographed? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20 hats. Photograph. You know what? My battery's getting low on my phone, so why don't we do this? I'm going to transition to upstairs. And, yeah. We're going to get some... You know what? I got to pack some stuff. Hold on. Look at that. Shiny.
Ooh,
Look how shiny that is.
that's crazy.
Cook a baked potato in that hat.
It's like a Janet Jackson style right there.
Yeah, right? It's a winner. It's an old vintage winner. You know? Like, that'd be cool to find some blanks like that, you know?
Yeah. You kill it.
Let's do this. We got 5 things to ship. 1, 2, 3 hats, some pantyhose, and a jacket. Okay.
Oh, that sucks.
Boxes. Listing all these hat sales. You need to order some more boxes.
There you go. Tinfoil hat.
Yes, exactly.
Books to sell books where I put all the books that Amazon sent back to her. Gotcha. Finally. Hmm.
I'm working hard. Cooler weather. Jimmy, have you yes, thank you, Kent. Yes, shower time for Tim. I realized I was smelling my armpits live on the stream, but yeah. Do you time wise have come up with a time that's good for TikToks?
No.
Do you ever experiment with it, or do you just go with the flow?
I don't experiment. I go with the flow, but I keep them short and quick hitting. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, like upload time. Like, what time do you like? Do you find a certain
time
that's better for uploading your videos?
No, I haven't messed with that at all. Yeah, I haven't messed. It's weird because with TikToks too, like it doesn't like yeah, I can't. Yeah, I get what I said now. It doesn't hit right, like it doesn't grab right away, like it takes.
Yeah, it's interesting that you say that because I was watching a video the other day about a guy who was saying that the TikTok algorithm is kind of changing a little bit, where they're delaying the push on videos when you release them, and that they're actually moving a little bit more towards longer, not necessarily long, long content, but longer content.
Yeah,
as opposed to some of the shorter stuff, like pushing.
It wasn't that long ago that they made it to where you can do like a 3 minutes now?
3 minutes.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that that hasn't been available that long. Because when I first started, they only had the 1 minute, I believe.
Yeah, because I got one video that I did, one of my last 3, that is up to 16.3, which is good for me.
All right.
It's my best video so far. But it's also the next 2 videos are like at 2,000, views. But what they have been doing is I've been getting more followers. So like within those last 3 videos, I've gained 200 followers from those 3 videos. So now I'm just kind of like wondering, like, it's so difficult because it's like, do you do the same thing, like same like cover font? Do you use the same song, or do you just do something different every time? It's very interesting.
Yeah, like I definitely haven't figured a lot out on there. I know hashtags are really important. Like just like hashtags have like my best video being able to add the hashtags for Nightmare Before Christmas and Corpse Bride. That's when that video's taking off. Like that video, it's still to this day gets hundreds of views every day. Like,
that's crazy.
I think I've been updating it on the podcast, and like it went up from Friday to Wednesday. It went up like 3,000 or something like that. And it's just, and I know it's because of those hashtags I was able to add to it. Like it's at 143K right now. It just goes up. It gets me subs every day or followers every day, and it gets me a ton of views every day. So, but I don't know what it means when someone says they added the video to their favorite or something like that, and then when if a bigger channel does that, it helps my views a lot.
Yeah.
I don't completely understand it though. Because some videos I think are going to do really good, and they just don't even do anything. Yeah, I think. I've been watching yours. The thing I say is, a thing that seems to be big on TikTok that you're not doing is putting words across the screen as you're saying them. Like the words you're saying that like seem to have more to do about what. Like the brand, if you find that Fenton one or whatever, put that across as you're going. As you say that word, have that pop up on the screen for a little bit. Like a lot of the better channels, and it's kind of what TikTok is for reselling. Like, so maybe you don't have to have the volume up when you scroll through it either. Like,
gotcha.
So it's really easy to do. Like you can type it in, change the font up, and then set duration, and you go in there and right when you say that brand, and then when you say like, so if you're at the thrift store, just put thrift store across the top right at the beginning so people know what the videos are. Stuff like that helps a lot.
Gotcha.
Takes a little more time, but I really think it helps a lot. And like even put up emojis or like a picture, like it's doing really good, and no surprise, the Art of Resale, he's on there now. Go watch his TikToks and see how he's popping stuff up there, and you just can't help but notice like it's really good the way he's doing that. Like it's just the timing is on, and you're also reading it, or it's funny. Like he'll make something funny pop up. So I recommend watching a couple of his TikToks too, just kind of get an idea how he's popping that stuff up there.
Gotcha.
But that's not an expert.
But I mean, it's something to experiment with. You know me, like I'm always trying to listen and
like you got the right voice for it. Like from what I've seen, the way you're doing it is right. You got the right voice for it. You're very informative. I just think you need to make something to make it flash a little more.
Flashier, gotcha.
Because that's what I feel like TikTok's about, anyways, right?
Just copy Thrifter Sifter.
Listen, you know me, I'm a nice guy. I don't like his TikToks. They don't do it for me.
Yeah.
No, they just do it for the millions.
But he's not hitting like that right now, is he? Still, if he like switched gears, like now he's some sort of vintage clothing guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't
He's
watched
like,
it.
Say watch
he's
part.
like, he's like, and he's a nice guy, you know. Like I met him in person. He's a nice guy, but his TikToks aren't like. He's like, this is my fit for today, and he's like this. And he's doing the poses.
Who's that? Who's that?
Sifter Thrifter.
Oh,
That is kind of funny after meeting him in person, though, right?
It's hilarious. I mean, and that's the thing is that like I at the same time like I applaud it because you know me, like anybody who tries, you know, he's not content. He's trying to expand and do something different, which is, you know, cool. But it's just it doesn't grab me, you know, like it's not as exciting because he does these like I'm probably not using this word properly. He does like these diatribes or like it's more vloggy than it is, you know, like when I'm on TikTok, I don't want necessarily like I want da 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 da. I don't want da.
Yep.
Da. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need like you could have made 3 TikToks off of that one TikTok that you just did. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, like I just lose interest.
Yeah, art's good, but like you see that too with NC Picker, man. He's always doing it too. Like, see how it is.
Yeah.
This is actually on his Insta, but like he cross posted there, all of it.
Yeah.
He's doing that same thing you're just talking about.
Where does Sifter Thrifter live? Does he live in Pennsylvania?
No, like
in
North Dakota, South Dakota, one of
South
those.
Dakota.
Because I saw on one of his TikToks he did like an entire Penn State pop-up vintage show or something. Oh, these people with their damn offers. Like, what makes you think that any person would logically accept your offer of $5.10? Come on, man. Like, I don't mind a lowball offer. Like, I don't, because it gives me room to counter offer. But when you offer me something for $5.10 that's listed for $24, like, well, why? Why would I do that?
This is what happens when I get on these like short things. Look at this. Since I went to the grocery store, they now have a parking spot for fat guys that like to grill. That's so considerate.
That is amazing.
See, so this is what I'll say I like about art. Like he hits you right away at the beginning of his video. Then he doesn't do as much of it, but like right away he's hitting you with all this stuff like this.
That's killer.
And then the video, then he stops doing, and then he goes into the information part of it.
There you go. Well, that's what they say. 1 to 2 seconds, you got to grab them. 1 to 2 seconds, you got to get them.
Yeah,
Keep them from
he's
swiping.
doing a really good job of that. And like he hits you. I mean, it's like boom, boom. You know, he's like hitting you with all that stuff really fast, and then. So I don't know. I enjoy that. I'll say I enjoy watching that.
It's good. Timothy said he would have that if it was a sticker.
Oh my god, I would love to get that for my boy Frank the Tank. He would get a kick out of that.
all right. Forgot about these Poshmark orders I need to send out.
Can't forget about old Posh.
No. And I actually sold something on Posh that I'm glad I sold it on Posh and not eBay.
Shipping.
Shipping wise, yeah. It was wallpaper. I sold wallpaper on seriously on Poshmark.
Bro, wallpaper is dumb expensive right now. What's up with that?
And it's going to California. So it's like, all right, cool.
Cernoch.
Yo.
I need a darker Cernochsconnection hat. I can't wear that white one on the podcast. It blows out too much.
All right, I got you.
Eric's hat and Jimmy's hat. Jimmy's hat, when I wore Jimmy's hat, that joint popped.
Oh, yeah.
That black hat was popping on the podcast.
I know. So I was like, when I first saw it, I was like, dude, that thing is like right. The purple.
And then like the next one, because and the thing that's driving me crazy too is I can't find my Obxflips hat. I don't know if I left it if it's at my mom's house, but I swore I brought it with me to 127. So it's like I'm trying to do it, but I know that Eric's is black in the turquoise color, so that will work. But the Cernoch hat I have is all white, and it just washes out too much. But I was gonna wear it the other day, and I got on, and I was like, I can't do it. Oh, somebody just made a trade in my other league.
I'm trying to look for somebody got a quarterback they want to trade.
I got Brady. You want Brady?
I meant a good quarterback. I already got an old quarterback. I already got Rodgers. I don't need another old one.
Somebody traded Marvin Jones and Justin Herbert for Tony Pollard and Tyler Lockett.
What? How long is? I mean, Herbert. He's not out, is he? He's not going to be out from that injury. So. I don't know. I think that's kind of. Wow, I'd be.
Not in our league, right?
No.
No, it was in another league.
Yeah, that's what we can say.
A little.
I'm in 4 leagues this year. I am 2-0 in the Picker League. I'm 1-1 in 2 of my other leagues and 0-2 in my other league. I was drafting in the number 6 spot in that 0-2 league, and that is hands down the toughest position to draft from this year in fantasy football, and it is definitely taking its toll on me.
Sweet.
I'll take Kyler Murray from your.
Yeah, I bet.
What do you mean? He's not great. I'll give you a running back for him. I'll give you a running back. I'll give you a running back from the Dolphins for him.
Kyler Murray, what I like about him is he's going to get points even in garbage time.
Yeah, even if they suck, he's going to get points.
I'll tell you what, man, he made some plays in that game that were just like, whew.
Yeah, he's still getting 20 plus. Like first week they're getting blowed out. He comes out at the end, gets some garbage time touchdowns. I was like, yeah. Last week, obviously, you saw what went down.
Man, so that Cassidy Bowl, there's a set. It's a 3-piece set. So there's a cup and a plate. If you had I saw somebody had the whole set with the box and it sold for $200. Somebody sold the bowl I have for $91, but that was in 2008. That was 14 years ago. 2020, they sold it for $50. Let's see where there's none listed right now.
Who
Single bulls.
has Herbert in our league? I'm sorry. I'm not talking football anymore. I apologize. Oh, AM pickers.
Oh, I got one more thing going on. All right. Oh, I still haven't changed that. Erasing labels.
Yeah, I'm James Cook, like third running back.
Oof, that's tough. So wait, how do you say it? Is it hop along or hoop along, Cassidy?
Hop along.
Hop along.
Hoop along. That's the guy who plays on the corner down there.
So hop along, Cassidy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Because when I make my TikTok video, I don't want to be like hoop along, and then everybody's like, "Oh, here we go."
Nah, you can say hoop along. He's like, hey, man, I played ball with that dude at the park back in the day. Hoop along.
Well, did you see that? On TikTok, there are theories that if you say a word wrong or misspell something in your
It increases the interactions.
Yeah, the interaction.
Yeah, because people are going to come in there and roast you is what it is.
Yeah.
They're like, can you believe this nutcase? You should just do a TikTok going in there checking your 7-Eleven points every day. Yeah.
I finally got trolled on my big TikTok video. Some guy came in there and was like, I was waiting. I was like, come on, man. I want something. Come at me. Some guy was like, oh, he's telling you half truths and all this other stuff. I was like, yes.
Here we go.
I get to be a douchebag back to you, this guy.
Jadil says, me, you hoop along. It's good to be purposefully wrong sometimes, at times. They probably have some kind of theme song or something, Tim, that you want to.
Yeah, I suppose that was running through my mind also.
It's probably one of them country songs like you like so good.
All right. I'm gonna take these boxes upstairs, and then I gotta plug in my phone and get on the computer. So I will be right back, guys. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes.
Hop Along Cassidy and the Singing Bandit. Yay. Oh, I'm on this YouTube.
If you only enlist your vacation.
But don't I have to? But they don't always have the songs you want on TikTok.
You can make your own. You can add it.
What? Hopalong Cassidy is Butch Cassidy, though, right? They're the same guy?
I don't know.
Eric.
Yeah.
Butch Cassidy is Hopalong Cassidy, right?
Here you go, right here.
Let's see if they have that on TikTok.
Hopalong Cassidy may be its own little show, you know.
Here he comes, and the trumpets bang the drums, here he comes. Hopalong Cassidy, here he comes.
There you go. You can do that. Hopalong Cassidy, here he comes. Can't put a Wikipedia up there for you.
Oh, here we go. Here's some. Oh, no, that's the video. Sounds. Boom, it's on TikTok.
There you go. Nice. Of course, nobody under the age of like 65 will know what the heck it is, but Butch was his cousin with an H. I wonder what he has with the old singing. It had a thing that said him and the singing. Hopalong Cassidy and the Singing Bandit.
I wish you could do two different songs in one TikTok. Like they give you like the timeline. I wish I could just be like drop a song here, pause here, drop another song there. Like, let me get to mixing. You know what I'm saying?
Hi, kids. This is your friend Hopalong Cassidy.
There you go.
If you look on
you call him
page 1
Poppy.
of your picture book, you'll see a real picture of me and my horse Popper. Well, kids, I'd like to tell you a story about something that happened to me a long time ago. If you want to see it all as we go along, you just turn the page in your book whenever you hear Popper whinny, like this. Now you should be on page 2. But before I get to my story, I want you to meet some friends of mine.
That guy looks pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's me. Long down. You see how
Oh, shoot. What's going on? I've been watching
I'll pop you out of my tight spot or two, and I can make
Is that Cernoch?
California's a real pal. And then there's Lucky.
That sounded like Cernoch's laugh.
If you turn the page, you can see a real picture of him. Lucky is the youngest one. He's no great singer, but occasionally he'll sing a little song about me.
There's a man you've seen on the television screen who's the kind
That's the
I
fun
like
to use
to
right
be.
there.
He can ride and shoot and is plenty smart to boot. That's Hopalong Cassidy.
There we go.
I am full of pride when he's riding by my side or he spends his time with me. He will be my friend until the very end. That's Hopalong Cassidy. For I am just a cowboy with neither aim nor goal. I need a pal to lean upon to teach me right from wrong. Oh, he has a mind both strong and kind, and I guess that I must be.
He's like, I leave for 10 minutes, and this is what happened.
Yeah, what did I miss?
Hop along, Cassidy.
Can we get a Hoppy Long?
Well, we were three good friends. And as I was saying, we were riding the trail one day.
This
when
just
all of a sudden we
screams
heard a
Tim's
strange
TikTok right
sound.
here.
Oh, there you go.
And off in the distance, we could hear horses speeding away.
Nothing about this
It seemed rather strange to us at the
would
time,
make
but we
me
rode
think
on
of
into the next
Tim
town
on
without thinking
TikTok.
too
I'm
much
just
more
being
about it. However, when we got there, we found the townspeople.
I want to see who the singing band it is. Uh-oh. Dramatic music here.
Pardon me, mister, but what's all the excitement about?
What's it about? Why, the bank's been robbed. That's what it's about.
Who did it? What did they look like?
Look like? Nobody knows. They all wore masks. And the leader called his men by singing to them.
Singing to them?
Jadale says the yodel was where you show
I
the
do,
piece.
Say, mister, did the leader sing like this? That's it. Say, where did you fellas come from? Hey, I think maybe you're the robbers come back without your masks. They're the ones. Grab them.
Wait a minute, you're making a mistake. Take it easy.
It's weird that they don't have the actual show, just a picture.
Well, we couldn't make them believe we weren't the bandits, and they locked
How did we
all
end up
three
here,
of us
guys?
up
How
in the
did we
town
end up-
jail.
This quality
We're sure
of entertainment.
What do we do now?
Quiet, California.
What is it, Hubbard?
I thought I heard copper.
So what? What good can your horse do us now?
Well, the only way to prove we're not the
Yeah,
bandits
yeah.
ourselves is to catch
I
the
think
real
the baby-
bandits.
How will this Sammy
Subscribe to
Hubbard
this
do
YouTube
that?
channel when I want to take a nap. I'll just put this
That's
on.
what I meant about copper.
Right?
Watch.
I was trying to fast forward it, but I can't get it.
Come on, Copper, that's the boy.
I wasn't even joking. Like this could make me fall asleep.
I want to see if they sing it right now. They're bound to, right?
Oh, he has a mind both strong and kind, and I guess that I must be.
Yeah, the young dude gets to sing
Such
it.
a lucky guy with a friend as fine as Hopalong Cassidy.
There you go. Hopalong Cassidy.
Love it.
So, what era would you have been listening to that radio show?
1950s.
Yeah, it had to be 50s.
It wouldn't be on TV. Like that's when it had the
Turn the page. You had a book in front of you. Or whatever.
yeah. Somebody had said in the chat that Hopalong Cassidy had a theme park. Oh yeah. Crazy. Hoppyland.
That's why Michelle said, like, Mom, can we go to Hoppyland?
In 1947, they announced plans to build a $2.5 million park on 88.
Jesus, imagine how much money that is back then.
Yeah.
That has to be like in today's money, right?
That's crazy, dude.
Because $2.5 million in 1947, that's probably like what, like
Nutso money.
$500 million now.
Yeah, let's check out some pictures of Hoppyland. Look at this. So they opened as Hoppyland in 1951. William Boyd, who played Hopalong Cassidy. That's kind of crazy. That's what they featured. So basically like a fair. Oh, look at that. Train and the Little Dipper. That's kind of crazy. $2.5 million back then, dude. That's serious money.
Mm-hmm.
Hoppy Land. Well, we're deep diving into maybe your piece is a piece of Hoppy Land memorabilia. Who knows, huh?
Could be. So I bought a jacket. I bought a sample jacket at Gabe's. It was $15, and I found another person that found it as well in Ohio. They must have found it at Gabe's because there's a bunch of it in Ohio. Theirs is just like literally like the worst, like pictures and everything. It's like, how are you selling this? Like, it's the brand Jeremiah. They put Jeremiah camo jacket men's medium or men's M. That's it. Like, okay.
I watched the other day a little bit of Daily Refinement store reviews, and he pulled up some shit like a huge store, and all they have is like this much in the description. It's literally like one of it actually said like medium skirt. I was like, what? How do you sell that medium skirt? Like, okay, I think I'll pick that one.
Right? Whoa.
Somebody getting hit. You guys use Flip. Been using it for cross posting. Oh, okay. Anybody here going to the secret whatnot gathering in LA? No. A little too far to drive for me. Left coast. I don't know if anybody in the chat is on that side of the world. Secret, outside the secret.
What makes it secret?
Are they handing out Lamborghinis? Tim, that's where you got to go to get your swag bag.
It's actually it's not sent by whatnot. It's sent by a third party.
I was using it for free. I was having issues with it. Secret to the top sellers. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe I figure out. I haven't even looked at it, to be honest. Flip. I don't know if anybody else has, but I don't know anything about it.
Gotcha. I haven't looked at Whatnot or been on Whatnot in months. Is it just Flip and list perfectly out there? What's the other one? Don't you use Vendoo or something like that?
I use
Vendoo's another cross. Yeah. Cernoch uses Vendoo.
In fact, there's a code down below for Cernochs. Vendoo. A link in the description.
I tried Vendoo for a while. It wasn't terrible. I don't know. I just stopped cross listing, so I'm using it now.
Yeah, I tried it. I could never get it to connect to Grail.
what?
Vendoo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was having problems with it. I even contacted support, was trying to get on it, but then I just quit cross listing. So
yeah, when I gave Mercari a try, I used Vendoo.
That was me too. I sold a few things on Mercari, and I was
Mercari's dead to me.
Yeah.
They weren't really my favorite. I would get frustrated by Mercari because it seems like they want you to lower, just continue to lower your price,
right?
And everybody knows it. At least eBay, you get a notification, hey,
I just felt like if you didn't sell it in the first 3 days, it just didn't get it. It felt like the views just stopped after that.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, I always thought that you had 2 weeks to sell your item, and if you didn't, it's dead.
Yep.
The mention of daily refinement reminded me of the event. Oh yeah. Well, he's right there in Kelly. So.
Yeah.
I forgot my phone charger. Damn it.
There we go. We got
one of the best things Cernoch ever put me on to is the anchor charger.
Oh yeah.
The what?
Anchor phone charger. It charges your phone in full charge in 20 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah. It works. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, this estate sale I'm looking at has so much ammunition at it. Like, man, I don't know. That was
Oh yeah,
it's insane.
we run into them all the time out here, dude. They'll have that tons of reloader stuff.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, that stuff goes fast too. Ammo is gone.
So,
Hip hop hooray. Hop along Cassidy. That's what he's doing.
I might have to go check this estate sale out. They have so much stuff. Like, it's one of those ones where, like, you just have to go there and dig through everything. Yep.
What day is it on?
Thursday.
Nice.
Like, just non-stop piles and piles of stuff.
Oh man. Hey Paul.
All right, that's good. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items. Cleaned, photographed, and drafted. I just got to list them.
Nice.
And I also set up tickers and description, title, and scheduled the live for the football show tonight. Pretty productive, I'd say. Not quite where I want to be, but good day so far. I still got to get a thumbnail and a video for my whatnot tomorrow night. Everything's already loaded, though. I stayed up last night and loaded everything.
What kind of stuff are you selling on Whatnot these days?
Tomorrow night I'm doing clothes. So I got 38 total items. Got a t-shirt, a Dale Earnhardt hockey jersey, a couple jackets, a couple crew necks, couple polos, and I got like 10 hats or something like that. So it's a nice mixture of stuff. Some stuff that's been sitting around for a while. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know how I'm going to set it up yet, though.
Back alley.
What's that?
I was asking Back Alley. He said he hit a big twice-a-year yard sale Saturday. Where was that at?
Because they're like right in between. They're in between you and me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I wonder where that was at.
So the estate sale I went to the other day, I got all those polo shirts. I'm in there looking at purses because I'm desperate, right? Because I drove out there. So I'm in there talking to one of the ladies that I see her around at the estate sales. Like, we haven't really talked a whole lot. She's like, "Oh, you sell clothing and stuff?" She goes, "Do you sell shoes?" I was like, "Yeah." So she proceeds to tell me that in the attic of her house, she has her son's Jordans from mid-'80s. I'm like, are you looking to get rid of the stuff in your attic?
Right?
She has my phone number. Like, she said it may be a couple weeks, but I think we're going to go up there when it cools down a little bit. I was like, well, let me know. If you need somebody to do some grunt work, I would be happy to do that.
Yeah.
Like, dude, if they're red and black.
Right.
Might be taking a week off. She goes, I think it was like 85.
No, just be like, no. If you find the 85 Jordans, just post them on your Instagram and sell them for $400.
Yeah.
Make a YouTube video out of it.
That what you do?
A couple $1,000.
Yeah.
So who did that again?
Yeah. Exactly.
I paid $500, but I sold them to $400 for you guys.
Notre Dame finally won this weekend. Thought I'd remind everybody about that.
Who they played?
Cal. Did you see where you were in a chat when Lucas, one of the from Australia, his nephew plays for Texas A&M now?
Yeah. That's cool.
That dude's awesome, man. He's such a huge supporter of everything I've ever done.
Dude, there was 2 Australian people at Uncle Mark's garage sale that resell. Like they came up there talking. I was like, what? Where are you guys from? Like, where are you out here? They're like, oh yeah, we just moved out here. I was like, do you have like social media? It's like, no, we just sell stuff.
Smart. As Kent would say, focus.
So here's something that I didn't know until we ran that sale for Everyday I'm Hustling. But that Santa Claus guy, him and his wife are the ones that own Bad Cat Coffee that sponsors Kevin.
Who's the Santa Claus guy?
Dude, he's straight Santa Claus looking. He does the they resell a little bit, but he does like the big Raleigh Christmas parades and all that stuff. It was wild. He was out there in shorts and a t-shirt with his Santa beard curled out. I was like messing. I was like, dude. I was like, we have real life Santa Claus out here. When he popped in on us on that auction, like dude's in the workshop, man. Like behind him looked like Santa workshop. He's got his full gear on. He's geared up, ready to go. Joe, what's going on? Philly Picker in the house. You went to Uncle Steve's house. That was cool.
I love me some Uncle Steve, man. Uncle Steve is the man.
Yeah, he grilled up some steaks for us, dude. It was awesome. He took me up and showed me his death pile. It's serious because you know he ain't picking nothing cheap. We could put some.
I don't have a death pile. My stuff is mixed in with stuff that's already listed, and then I have hats. So I got to figure that out. That's one of my next projects. Come on, what is going on right now?
In your storage unit, you just have glass, though, right?
No. Everything is in there now because, when I moved, my mom and my sister were like, it's up. Time's up. It's over. Gotta get it out of here. Gots to go.
You gotta go. You gotta get out of here.
So I have 95% of my stuff that is associated with my business is in the storage unit. Then I have like 2% here, and then I have like 3% at my mom's house. Oh, there my
Call it to the carpet. My Luke's coming in. Going, what you saying, boy?
I mean, that's pretty true, right, Ma Dukes? I mean, you guys literally packed my stuff up and took it out, took it to the storage unit. They didn't even tell me. I came to her house. I was like, wait, what? She's like, yeah, we had to pack it all up. It's in the storage unit. I said, what?
You going? That's funny, dude. You never know who's lurking up in here now.
Good old Ma Dukes.
Yeah, she just came in the chat like a boss. That's funny.
That's hilarious. Tim, got any boxes of cards to break?
I do not.
Joe, I do. I just got to get off my butt and do it, man. The last few breaks have scared me, though, because I'm like teetering on break-even days. Nancy says she's laughing like that. Her mom's like that, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Tim. Uh-oh. Tim,
Yikes.
All right, Mom.
It's not Ma Dukes anymore. Huh? She's
loud and clear.
Just got real.
Mom, man. This is a mom.
Tim, do you want to take a break for a few minutes?
No, good. I'm getting close. I'm getting close.
I'm gonna step to the corner.
I'm tired. Go upstairs and list.
I gotta take my car to the shop this afternoon. Stinking. So yeah, I had that blowout. So I'm riding on a donut. So my tires came in this morning.
Did that happen when you were in Raleigh?
On my way home. I was about an hour out. Luckily, it was the right place, the right time. I was like right at it, overpass, so I could slide into the overpass, be on the pavement to do it, so I didn't have to try to jack in the dirt, which is tough. But what stunk is the whole back of my car was full, so I had to move all that junk out of the way to get the jack out. Then the back seat of my car was full too. So that's where the little lower down thing is, like to get the tire out from underneath the side. So I'm like unloading. Look like I got a yard sale on the side of the highway out there. Luckily, I've got a little hookup when it comes to tires. One of my buddies has like a account with these guys, so he gets the discount. He has a shop, so he lets me buy the tires at cost. Cost to him anyway.
My Alexa's upstairs talking.
Retreads are a thing here. Yeah, they won't let you do that here. Like you can do it with like tractor trailer tires.
Trailers.
Yeah.
Trailers are the retreads. And drives. That's what I used to do, man. I mean, I used to replace tires on trailers.
Yeah, so what I've got a problem with, but the van, the rear end alignment keeps jumping out of alignment. So it's wearing the inside of my tires. I've had the back end lined up twice. It's brutal. Tons of Goodyear May Pops around here, too. Why do people put the tires that have like 10 layers on their vehicles? I don't know. Dude, I remember playing Metal Gear when it first came out back in the day.
Dude, that was the game on. Yeah.
That was one of those that took a minute, man, because you're staying up days. Like when we got new games, we'd have people at the house. Like we just sit there and play it like through the night for a day and a half till you pass out. Like,
oh, I remember doing that with like Final Fantasy VII.
yeah,
Oh, just, wow. That's one of my favorite games of all time, right there. Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, you just.
Yeah, the first Zelda was one of those games too, where
Mike Tyson's Punch Out, dude. We stayed up through the night trying to beat that thing a few times.
Well, they had I never owned a place. No, at the beginning we didn't own a PlayStation, but we had this video store, like video rental store, and they would rent out video games, and they had a package deal where you could rent a PlayStation and 3 games for $20 for a week.
Mm-hmm.
And man, like every once in a while, say report cards came out, my dad would be like, "All right, y'all want to go get the video game?" I'm like, "Yeah." So we'd go, and they had a whole bag and everything, And you said, "Dude, the thing is about that, you had a week." You know what I'm saying?
Video game, that brings up so much nostalgia. Like video games will never be that good to me again, or never were that good ever as good as that was to rent that system
Yeah.
and be carrying it home and have all the game. Yep, that was as good as it got for video
Yeah.
games for me.
But like, man, we fantasy, the Final Fantasy. That's not a short game. It was
Multiple discs, right? Like
it was 2 discs, and it was grinding. Dude, I played that game for like a week, like beat it in a week.
Yeah.
But like there was some 12, 13, 14-hour sessions,
Yep.
Well, you remember back in the day too, like you get the Nintendo Power game guide, and then you'd be like, hey, okay, I got a leg up. But like you say, you rent the game, then you're like, I've only got 48 hours to beat this thing. Like,
yeah.
We're staying up.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Yeah, we would get in there and take turns. We're like, okay, when you die, it's my turn. Like,
Right.
See how far you can get.
I remember, when the Xbox came out, I was in college. I went to college. I had an Xbox, and my brother bought an Xbox. And then when I would come home, we bought the cable to. You would have to link up the Xboxes. But the cable, the crappy thing about the cable was only like 6 feet long.
Yeah, you'd have to move the TVs in the house. Like,
so basically, we had like my room, and then his room was right across the hallway. So we like got the system and our TVs and sat in our doorways and like hooked it up and to play it like because that's when like you can play like Halo against each other full screen. And it was like, yeah, we set up right in the hallway, like back to back, so no one could see our screens and sit in our rooms.
Yeah, we've done the Halo thing like that too. We'd have it all like we done a quad one time. Like we had a TV.
Oh man!
Like, yeah, it's funny.
Today's games I don't like that. I mean, I get that they have to make them challenging for the advanced gamers now, but like it seems like every game that comes out now is so challenging because they want to make it challenging for the advanced gamers.
Bro, I was watching my son play Monster Hunter on his computer. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Like it's like it literally. He's like, "Hey, watch me fight this boss guy." I'm like, "All right, cool." Thinking like, what's the longest could it take? 5 minutes?
Yeah, no, hours.
45 minutes later, I'm like, well, where's his health bar? He's like, oh no, you don't have that here. Where's your health bar? Oh, you don't have that. You got it.
Like there's that game called Demon Souls. Like every boss in that game is so difficult. And you'll lose multiple times every boss. And there's something like one of the bosses I just had to give up. I was like, I don't have the skill. To beat this boss.
Yeah. It's chaos. It's just chaos.
Yeah.
Well, see, the thing is, and I think I said it before, I'm scared that I will go down a rabbit hole with some of these games. Like literally, I had a PlayStation before the PlayStation 5 came out. I bought a PlayStation 4 from the pawn shop that was closing. $50. Had like the PlayStation 4, all the controllers, all the part, and it had like 5 games. And one of those games was Red Dead Redemption 2. I started playing it. I'm like, I was an hour in. I'm like, I gotta stop because this could like
yeah, because you look at the clock and you're like, dude, I was just on there for like, yeah, I've had that.
Yeah, I'm like, this could suck my entire life away right now. I'm like, no way. Like, and I sold the game. I sold the whole bundle and everything. But I was like, nope, can't do that.
Did y'all ever get into World of Warcraft?
No, but that's kind of like the same thing. Like,
yeah, that's a time suck and a money suck if you're not careful, man.
I did the Final Fantasy version of it. I played Final Fantasy 11 online and 14 online.
Oh, a buddy of mine is world famous in World of Warcraft. There's something that you can do, like there's like fishing in World of Warcraft, and apparently, like he's the biggest fisher in the world of Warcraft, and he's like famous on like YouTube, like in like Asian countries. But he doesn't do anything but just fish in World of Warcraft. It's super weird. I don't understand it, but
You just fish.
Yeah, you fish and then you turn it into food, or you sell it on the markets on.
Yeah. Well, that's what like Red Dead Redemption. It's like you're riding a horse and you're like going like the open world on it is like insane. It's like what.
That's why that's the stuff that's frustrating because like I'm one of those people like when I'm playing a game I'm very mission oriented. Like let me complete the mission so I can move on to the next thing. Yeah. Even like my kids actually got me playing Fortnite with them. And then, like, if I play by myself, I'm like, okay, so what's the next mission? Like, I could care less about killing everybody. I just want to know what the next mission is.
Yeah.
And then if I win, that's even better. But, like, it's one of those things. But having daughters is a little different because, like, they think differently, right? So I remember back in the day, they had Spider-Man. I think it's for PS3 or whatever. And, like, dude, they're not doing any missions. They're just swinging around like, this is cool. Like, check this out. I'm like, complete the mission. What are you doing?
That was another thing. That was another game that I had. I'm a big Spider-Man fan. I plugged that game in. Dude, it was like, I blinked and it was 3 hours later. Yeah. I'm like, get this away from me. Like,
man, time suck, dude. Jody Hill said his stepson is crafting and selling stuff for Ethereum.
Yeah.
Whoa.
RMT, real money trade.
That's crazy.
Trading stuff in games for real money.
Ainsley said my son is involved in Unreal Engine for maybe 4 years. He's 15. He set up a business bank account for the royalties and payments he receives. That is crazy.
That makes me feel so bad about my life.
Why?
Where did I go wrong? Why can't I be doing
those
this?
opportunities weren't I think a lot of these opportunities weren't like, easily accessible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Too, we grew up in an era like think about how things are now and when we grew up. When we grew up, it was all about you need to go get a job, 9 to 5, find something with benefits, like that kind of thing. That was the big thing. Like now the gig economy it's such a thing. Like, when you're coming up now, like nobody thinks hey, let's do that.
Well, yeah, it was like I was telling someone the other day. It's like it was all about, you go to college, get a degree, you get a career, you're gonna get a pension, you're gonna get a retirement, and then they just went like this, boom, to all that stuff,
Yep, it's different generation for sure. My kids are always there because honestly, like since I started figuring out about apps making money, like dude, I've done a lot of that app work stuff because I'm like, man, I'll try it. Like, who knows?
Yeah.
When I did Uber, I did Uber, Lyft. I did I tried Instacart. That's no fun. Like you don't make any money by the time you're in the store. But I was doing that in between Uber and Lyft rides. Like if it was a lag, I'd just go in there and knock out an Instacart. I've actually hauled groceries and people at the same time. So I'm like, oh, they're headed direction. I did that Handy app, like the one that for handyman stuff. There's lots of things out there these days, though.
Oh, yeah.
And if you know tech, man, there's so many people.
Maybe picker.
Yeah, I know, right?
So Whatnot just released a new feature, which I think is kind of interesting, and I kind of like it because I feel like it's like something that's you can introduce on an already competitive auction setting that would increase people to spend more money.
What's that?
It's a top spender badge.
Ooh.
And it's based on a stream-by-stream basis. So whoever has spent the most money in your stream at that point in the stream will have a badge next to their name that says they're the top spender so far. And it updates in real time.
Nice. Well, you know, like, remember, I tried a couple of those auctions to where, like, high bid on a would automatically get like a certain team and a break. So that's a great thing for that, because then you can, you know, tell, like, this guy's, it basically tells the whole audience this guy's got the top bid right now. So if you're giving something, like, for me, I was like, highest bid gets the team that they win, and, you know, their choice of either, like, I did it for football, their choice of Jaguars or Patriots on that year.
Mm-hmm.
So it actually pushed it up a little bit. Those last two teams, even if they were trash teams, it gave people incentive to bid.
Yeah, it's a smart move.
Because, dude, if you sell those top teams right out of the gate, your break is done. It's over. I got 2 sealed PS3 games, but they're baseball. Wah, wah. Dude, Justin found NCAA 14 in Raleigh this week.
Did he?
Yeah. Like $2.
Man, I could have swore this was my listing. Jeez. This guy like folds and like takes pictures just like I do on this jacket listing. It's crazy.
Yes, Ansley, the stream will see it as well.
The show.
We'll save that one for later. I gotta dive deeper into that one.
230.
You ever have listings you're just like, you got the pictures and everything for it, you're just like, I don't know where I want to start with that one, and then you don't, and then you do it another day, and you're like, well, look how easy that was. That happened.
That's my life in a nutshell when it comes to some of this stuff I deal with.
Well, I'm screaming at myself like, just effing list it.
Listed and forget it.
I'll just get to it. I gotta leave the kids sitting too.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here myself. Supposed to go over there to the thing. Carry my car. Got a pack. Let me see how many items. 10.
Oh, this reminds me. I don't have any. Oh, should have some paper in the car.
Whoa.
Got him.
What is that? Oh, look at that dog. Look at that dog walking around our yard.
All right.
No, yeah, no, he wasn't stealing photos. I looked because I went to the listing and looked, because I was like, oh, these are my photos, and they weren't. I was like, whoa. Yeah, I would have really freaked out if it had a drop shadow on his photos, but it didn't. So.
I'm gonna go upstairs and list, guys.
Hey, can you guys hang in the back room for 1 second? I'm gonna.
What's the N64 game on the background on the shelf?
What do y'all? All right, guys. I'll let him share that.
I don't know, just some random games I got. Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Stadium,
Nice.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater,
Hey.
and Super 64 Mario. Are those worth anything? I don't know.
I don't think so. No, Stadium and
I got the ice blue one too. I got the ice blue one.
All right, guys. Hey, thank all you guys for being here. The chat. We appreciate you as always. We'll catch you next time.
Later, guys.
Peace.
Peace out.